What's up, everybody? This is Cosmo Weird, playing some Vermintide late night. Back into the Vermintide action. And we are deep into the world. Like, I set out to get these costumes for the Grudge Balls, only to find out that there's someone incomplete. Now, I just want to check something out. Right? So let's go over with Kruger. Let's take a look at what transforms. As to say, okay, cosmetics. No. Challenges, excuse me. I wanted to look at what the helmet looks like when you do 100 missions as a Grail Knight. Hippogriff helm. Is the Hippogriff helmet the helmet that we want to go with the white outfit? Would that make it work? Would that make it work? Let's see what part. Jongen to complete 100 missions as the outcast engineer. Missions. 25 missions seems a little, what the fuck is it? 100 missions as a Slayer. 100 missions as a Grail Knight. 100 missions as Ironbreaker. 100 missions as a Ranger. The challenges for each class seems so inconsistent, different. They gave Grail Knight 100 missions to complete. They never streamlined it. 100 missions is all these. And that's it. Hey, Hive Rhythm. Welcome. That is so interesting. 100 missions is the Grail Knight, champion of the lady. He's the only one who's got the 100 missions challenge. To see if I can find a hat that matches. Good evening to you too. If I could find a hat that matches this. Because this hat is blue and this is white. And it kind of grinds my gears a little bit. He doesn't have a more appropriate matching helmet. He only gets the 2. That's it. Interesting. Alright, you know. Let me see something. I guess it would be.
See if you can keep a low profile, eh? We don't want Bellacore getting interested in you. Well, more interested.
Genuine demon? Can't pass that up. What would Ockery say?
Right. Okay. Well, let's just continue with what we're doing. We can always go back to group 100 missions. It's Grail Night. Maybe. Perhaps, maybe. Where were we at here? I've never done these deeds. Okay. Chaos Wastes. And I believe we're going around Payback. Outcast Engineer. So, Courage, Determination, Citadel of Eternity. Okay. I've enjoyed Darktide so much. Man, yeah, you know what? And you're gonna... My bet is that you will enjoy Vermintide very much. Granted, you might have to get through the level up process. So, you know, level up all 5 classes to 35. You know, get them starting gear, but I think if once you dive into it, and let's say you're playing on Legendary or Cata, you'll be like, this kicks ass. You have like a couple hours, oh, so you just got started. It's good, man. It's good. It's good. Super immersive. I really like the voice work. I really like the Uber's 5.
We set you a task.
It got me.
I hope you don't mind.
It got me to read a couple of to pick up some of the Warhammer novels, and to even pick up Warhammer 3 Total War. You know, it's sort of like the whole vibe of the Warhammer IP as opposed to Warhammer 40k, which is also, I mean, chef's kiss, right? It's awesome. So Darktide is just, oh man, their maps are so good. But yeah, I bounce back and forth between Darktide and Vermintide late night, and so that's what we'll get into. Okay, Cataclysm Chaos Wastes. Let's jump into Expedition of Earth. Like a lot, cool. Yeah, there's a lot, and every time you play, especially as you get into like coming up, and then even at endgame, you're always learning something, and you're always enjoying sort of the epic wins and you know, I don't know. And what's great is that it doesn't compete with with Darktide. It's like, okay, I play Darktide, I enjoy it. Darktide does not seem to be like the next best, like Vermintide Advance. It's like there's Vermintide and there's Darktide. It's sort of like ice cream. You know, you got vanilla and chocolate. And some days you're going to be into Darktide, some days you're going to be into Vermintide, and there's enough DNA between both of them that you'll appreciate what crosses over. But there's also enough distinct between both of them that makes you feel like each game has its own reason to be like appreciated. You know? Exactly. It's like it's almost they complement each other because you're still fighting a good fight against chaos, but it's almost like traveling between dimensions.
You'll never see your hearth and home again, Pardon. You think that, do you, Wasik?
Let's jump in there and get a little bit of practice. I cannot clutch solo. I don't have that skill, but
your forays into the Chaos
oftentimes
Wastes
you get started
made it
and
possible
people
for
join
the
your
demon
game
Bellacore to seize
point.
territory and gain worshippers. It falls to you to stop his plans. Try to enjoy yourselves.
Stamina recovery. Honestly, this roguelike mode, the Chaos Wastes, I have a suspicion that they're gonna innovate on this mode for that hidden second hive city in Darktide we're always talking about. The under hive, the deeper hive, one that the NPCs are always like, we don't talk about that one. I feel like going there is gonna be kind of like
This
going to the
region
Chaos
has
Wastes,
fallen to the dark
and there's gonna
master.
be
He
modifiers,
cannot be
maps.
permitted to consolidate his
You know,
rule.
they just have to remix the maps,
You must
attach them
destroy
in
his
interesting
local.
ways, add a whole bunch of
That will
modifiers.
provoke his shadow champions. Oh,
It's like the Guardian
and I'm
game
sure
on it.
he'll
Oh,
have
yeah.
a surprise or two prepared.
Sorry about that. You know,
I will.
let me
Only my worshippers are welcome here. If you will not bend the knee, my shadows will humble you.
yeah, it's kind of
soon
loud.
enough.
Let me bring this down a little bit. Because the audio is very present, and but I have the mic positioned in such a way so it doesn't catch the AC behind me, so I think that's part of it. Yeah. Can you hear me now, okay? And still hear the game audio? Thank you for that. I appreciate that. I always appreciate when people are find some info. This is like late, so I try not to yell too loud at this hour.
With the rock bloods. Gotta be Nurgle. Fat bastard that he is.
Raising the tone of debate, Marcus. I knew we could rely on you.
Alright. Let's see what we get into. Oh damn, I think I should have switched out Salt Spire. He struggles for whatever reason. Just head around the corner here. Yes.
Pilgrim's coins, Ringbarati.
I think it would be a really great idea. Some version of the roguelite, you know, whatever it needs to be for Darktide. Boy. Oh yeah.
Whoa, fire thrower! You reckon to catch him Dolby with that? Ooh, this'll be a grand fight.
Yeah, I played, when I came back to Darktide, after I leveled up, I played the Helmgart campaign, so the 13 missions of the main campaign, got to the point where I could do a Cataclysm with all of the base characters. That was like 15 runs, you know, obviously many fails along the way, but I was able to unlock the Master Portrait and get the black outfits for all of my all of the base classes, and now I'm working on the DLC classes in Chaos Wastes just to switch it up, going for the got a companion.
I'll have to do more than that.
A shadow locus wants your attention. Don't disappoint me.
Let me catch up to my companion here. Loading.
Here, come aboard.
Really? I suppose you're going to brave your short arm.
They sent plague for us. Stop that wall. Hanging by a thread here. Take more care, Azungi. You're no use to us dead.
Storm vermin.
Anyone else for healing?
Had a rat gonna just come in? Yeah. Yeah.
I'm a mortal of flame!
Seize the crystal. Destroy the shadow workers.
Nice.
Aldrin says
Okay.
this mess is all our fault, Dory. Why do you suppose that is?
It's obvious, ain't it? Our treks looking for that bloody citadel have changed things around here.
Whose idea was it to seek the wretched place?
Oh, hold on, what are you saying?
Of what the
Dory?
coins made,
Ah, you're a
lads.
gas rat!
Look out!
Oh boy.
No more fire!
Hold on. Skaven are brilliant as enemy in this? What? Yeah, Skaven are cool. But you know, this game has come a long way. It has the Skaven, it has the Ramplugs, and it has the Beastmen. And the variety and all that means that you really feel like you're going up against everything, you know? You have to do so much work, and it's like the heroes of the Empire are tough, you know? Like, hold on.
Chicks war down! For that to stop a doorway!
Okay. Carillion blocked him with the hedge, and we ignited the barrel behind it, so they all got cooked. That's cool. Alright. Is there a ladder or something? Oh. Fucking. Where's my teammate? Oh, I see where she's at. Oh yeah, it says evolve the speech pattern as the dwarves even. And you see this also represented very clearly in the fiction, you know, like the novels.
On to big boom! Those wounds don't look good to Sungi. It's firing! Get clear!
Hold on.
Grumney's anvil! Kruber's dead!
Damn. Oh.
Healing tools if you're feeling weak, Trengarazi.
I'm gonna take these endless bombs, and I'm gonna see where she went. That's the problem. Okay. On.
Don't let that Rakizar know we're here. Oi, assassin! Show yourself! The next one will be better, yes.
on. Oh no. Oh shit.
Yeah, we get it, Bond. You're tough. Now heal. Oh, you know your way around a big fight, Alan.
Thank you, Guardian. Guess all those years as a battlewing paid off.
I'm throwing a bomb. Yeah, try this bomb.
Don't leave your reward behind.
See if we can. Let me go get this buff real quick. Different to what you usually see as enemies, yeah. I mean, I guess the orcs might have been an easy one.
Tend your wounds, Azungi. Can't fight if you're dead. For the wind wasn't. Kill the sorcerer. I'm throwing a bomb. And no. Someone help me up.
Shit.
Fire red! My point, darling. Fallen! A Chaos Warrior! Light Stormer! Boil the flesh off his body!
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's horrible. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Do over. Yeah. Yeah, no. Well, the losses in Cataclysm can be kind of ridiculous. But then what happens is you go, well, if I would have just done this and then it seems easy until it's not. Yeah, like it puts a little bit of a it gets you. It's provocative. It's like let's get back in there. You know, let's get back in there. 5 maps. 5 maps. You gotta hold it together for 5 maps. But feels good, man, when you do it. It feels very satisfying. Very satisfying. Keep coming back, man. So I play this, and I'll dabble up. I've gone. I played
Belacor, the first demon prince, has seized territory in the Chaos Wastes and schemes to become a god. You set this in motion with your ridiculous pilgrimages. Clean up your mess. This region has fallen to the Dark Master. He cannot be permitted to consolidate his rule. You must destroy his loci. That will revoke his shadow change.
Anyway, what I was saying is I've done like some various squad looters or whatever. You know, I've played recently like Helldivers and I've in the past I've dabbled in like Back 4 Blood, and way back I played a bit of Left 4 Dead, but really I would say Vermintide is the polished sort of primary squad horde
Kill him quicker next
looter
time, would you?
type game that I'm stuck with, and you know, because it's so good, and I'm looking forward to just to rotate off and on is Space Marine 2 when it drops, because Space Marine 1 was really special to me. It's really great.
Look out! Becky!
It turned out to be really good. They pulled that game around. I didn't think it was that bad up front, and I enjoyed it from early access, but when they added Tunnels of Terror and they added the extra DLCs, their maps, the skins, the card system actually ended up being really interesting. The builds that you can make were a lot of fun to play with and exploit, and the characters were corny and obnoxious until you got used to it. And then all of a sudden they kind of grew on you. Like, you know, in a way, the Uberstrike 5 effect happened because you got used to their voices, you got used to like their personalities, and then it was alright. I think the most important thing when it comes to characterization is consistency. As long as the characters are you know, diverse enough and you get a chance to learn about them, I think it turns out well.
I hear the pale queen.
You're in a bad way, Matilda. It hurts.
Tend your wounds, War.
There you go. Look, rat, get out of here. Oh, what's this? Nice, I'll take that. Back it up, back it up. What is going on over here?
Now we got some pilgrim's coins.
It makes me feel the eternal dance. There's a new voice in my dreams. Two voices urging me to embrace the weave as never before.
Go up inside.
I wonder why they skipped the Bellator, left the resources. It's weird. I've never been with a team that skipped that stuff.
The weave calls me God. Hey, Aurelia's out killing us all at the moment. Step it up, darling.
Yeah, yeah. It doesn't happen too often in Cataclysm. Usually you have players that will do everything. This is rare. Very, usually the community is very much like, even you can have no health and they'll still pop a chest. Very rarely is this situation like 2 people, low health, maybe they'll skip a chest, but more often than not, they'll just get into it.
Your wounds need tending, Marcus. Fleeting shadow.
Blightstormer, bring him down before he casts.
What a mess. What a mess.
Shield vermin.
Anyone have some healing? Or an arm they are using?
I don't know why. Also, I don't know why people leave. Seems sort of fun for me. Yeah, it's good. It's good. You know, it starts off simple. The dodge, block, the push block. Starts off simple, but then when you factor in what you're dealing with and the different things that the weapons can do, it gets surprisingly nuanced. Very, very good.
That Blightstormer is the source of this. Think a shield will stop me from it. Ah, mayfly brains. Wandered off again.
I really could get to. Yes, that. Oh, that can be able to go. Yep, there we go. Total War ain't bad either. Total War Warhammer 3. I have it. I even picked up Total War Warhammer, the first one, just so I could get the original armies, but I haven't played it yet. And I'm waiting. I don't know when. Soon. I'm right now. My variety block is. My variety block is, you know, before I play Vermintide and more Darktide, I play something else. So right now I'm playing. Wait, hold on. Right now I'm playing Once Human. I'm just trying it out. I think I'm debating whether or not after Once Human, I want to, after I do the campaign or the season, I want to get into either Total War Warhammer run or I want to play Alan Wake 2. I'm on the
Thanks to your meddling, the demon
figure it out.
Be'lakor has claimed territory
I would
and
split the
followers
time
in the
over the
Chaos
week.
Wastes. We cannot permit this to happen.
But that's a lot of gaming, and I tend to lose. You know, if you play too many different games simultaneously, you just, I don't know. It's like you don't really fully connect, you know, to what the game is trying to do for you or whatever. So, but this is why I always put that aside and I'd be playing some Vermintide, some Darktide at the end of the night, and it clears it up. I get some black coffee in me, and I just get at it. Let's see what happens.
You must destroy his loci. That will provoke his shadow champions.
Takes me a couple of games to warm up.
There is bound to be a surprise waiting for you.
Welcome to my new domain. I really couldn't have done it without you. I have a gift waiting.
Shield wrecking! Ah, so it's Kazak!
Into the room.
don't do the maps, or well, so I'm guessing after you play the campaign, you get into the what is it, the Immortal Empires mode or something, and that's like a whole campaign featuring all the available armies and such.
So, that patron god of yours, why that one? Why not someone else?
Oh, okay.
Not yet.
You call that a shield, Lucky?
These
Can't see.
coins may yet be useful.
I die. Return me to the soil.
Your eyes dim. Is death near?
Chest of trials. Ammunition here.
Nice.
I hear a clover deer.
Alright, we want to open up this chest, but we gotta handle this route first.
I can do this all day.
Stop us. You're welcome to bloody try.
You also suck at battles. I was watching some YouTube videos, man. Some people go into like the history books and find formations that have worked. And so you can get really deep, I guess.
Get back! You have strength yet?
You pull through, dwarf.
Steady, Dory! Assassin in sight!
Yeah, I was watching. They have different names for them. I forget for them, but they were like studying up like what the Roman legions had done, or the you know, Mongolians. You know, in terms of like how they organized their mounted troops and shit. Wow, we got fucked up. Yes, yes, and apparently if you know how to use the AI, you can do interesting things with formation. Like you could have like a checkered grid, you can stagger the formations, you can save them so that there's like flanking positions and such. There's like once you do it and you set it up, then you can make use of it, and there's nuanced uses of the different troops that I was reading about, like why you would use light infantry versus heavy infantry and for what purposes. So, you know, at a distance, it looks like an RTS, I would say, but then it's nothing like that, and it's really deep. It goes deep. You know, by the way, sometimes I will have games that are so smooth. They run so smooth. And then I have games where it's like a mess. So tonight is starting off like a mess. So we just gotta, but I just keep at it.
Belacor, the demon some call the Dark
Actually
Master,
get somebody
has
who's
taken
like
advantage of your disruption of the chaos.
sticks with the
wastes.
team,
He seeks
doesn't
to
run
make
off ahead.
himself a god. Bring his ambitions
kind
to
of
an
is
end.
information. Formation is actually really good in this game. So you have somebody with a shield typically who has the ability to disrupt the enemy from getting into their position and their group. Right? You know, the enemy wants to surround you. So then somebody with a shield can usually like stagger them as they're running up, and they have a lot of stamina to do that. As the enemies hit the floor or push to the sides, it creates opportunities for you to safely attack without being hit back. And somebody with like a two-hander standing kind of like off to the side or just behind the guy with the shield swinging through him can create some real momentum for the rest of the team. That means that the person at range can shoot incoming or specials, and the melee expert with the backstab, you know, can swing around real quick during a stagger and take out armored units as they come in.
Never seen metal like this.
Usually through stealth or something like that. So formation in this game, collapsing, you know, and then knowing exactly how to make use of stagger to create opportunity is great. And when you don't have someone who's tanky, just because of the nature of matchmaking, you know, and every class has some flexibility. Every class can, you know, either does a little bit of tanking, AoE, and elite killing, or you know, team support and tanking and AoE or something like that. Like it's usually 3 or 4 different
Why did we do that,
orientations that you can choose. So oftentimes you can make things work, but just playing to the strengths of the team.
While you still can.
Please stop shooting me, Guardian!
This potion better it fast. Right. What do you have to do?
Beautiful.
You did it! Don't forget to claim your reward.
I am secured in my faith, of course. But I wonder what leaves you.
Who is it? Sienna?
Tor's a hunter and so am I.
There you go.
No matter what hat I'm wearing.
The important thing is that you're happy, darling.
No sense leaving that bomb behind.
Yeah, it's funny how a good team can almost trivialize the content and make it just feel like leisurely fun.
I'll wager those plague monks will burn
Oh, there's no stopping the wolf, is there? Trust me, I'm just warming up.
Oh boy.
Warming up! You don't know the meaning of those words, Guardian. A fucking right. What a lot of sounds.
Belias blessings, I'm glad that fire rat's dead. Hook right inbound, someone put it down.
Come on, help me! I'm gonna lose Soul Spire soon. I need to figure out who my fourth is. Usually it's definitely Barden as a tank. Definitely Unchained Sienna.
The coin story.
And then after that it gets fuzzy. I don't know who's like solid, you know, with the AI. But I know some. I know at least 3 out of the 5. Brilliant, I would say.
That's what we call a panic bar action. On to big boom!
Nothing gun!
Yeah! Bring it on! The rattling gunner died!
There you go.
You want to be shot? Check here!
The gunner is slain!
Nice. Alright. But you know, when it's tough like this, or you know, when you're alone and you're trying to figure stuff out, it's one of the greatest ways to try to learn and to be cool under pressure. Because I've seen some solo players do some amazing things, and I'm like, one day I'll have that kind of cool, just calm,
Why did I ever leave?
fast response time business going on. I think it would be nice. Not today, that's all. I mean, I am older. I don't know. Maybe it's a young man thing. So, but,
No winners when ice meets
yeah,
fire,
man.
Dory.
Be nice to clutch at some point. Feel the flow state clutching. You know, you just don't know how many tools you have until you.
Floater's dead. Check the sack. Warfire thrower incoming. Someone kill that Globadier. I don't like the look of that. Gas that coughed its last. Medical supplies. Keep doing that and I'll take your ears.
Slow down, Bardin. Leave some for the rest of us.
Not too that's your problem, Saren. They're like fleas in a Tylian alehouse.
Damn, I really wanted to kill Saltspire before.
Oh, with an assassin close by.
Damn. 34? I'm 41. July 17th, I just turned 41. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah, try this boss.
Come on. All right. Hey, we got 2 in. Nice. Let's see how this team comes together. I like Necromancer Sienna.
Not these black-fur bastards again.
Arrows, black powder, it's all here.
I would say that I've discovered that some class and weapon combinations are more suitable to pushing into Cataclysm Chaos Wastes than others. I haven't figured it out yet across the board, but it's nice to know that you can go in solo and push forward a little bit while waiting for people to matchmake, and there are ways to do it. Damn it.
You take all this in, and it's easy to see why Prague fell.
Exactly. Yeah, it does take some experience. For sure. You know, if you've been through the same messed up situations over and over and over again, at some point your response is not to freak out. At some point you start putting it together. I could do this instead. I could go this way instead. I could dodge this way back again. You know, and then you test it. Maybe you mess up. The next time you get it right, you last a little bit longer alive. You do some better decisions. At some point, several thousand hours in, you're just like, wait, no, I know what's happening. I've been here before.
The sergeant! I'm throwing a bomb! Chaos warrior, eat a crow! Salt spire's gone! Orphan's got to be for you! All you've got? Yeah! Really? I need help!
Those Chaos Warriors were. Missed that dodge at the end, man. Okay.
Here, have a bomb! Meet them with steel and ice and strike! They've loosed the floor! Stand ready! There's a live thing we blow it! Who's grabbing that bomb?
Oh no! Oh no! 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 It's right. Fucking the leeches, man. Total War is kind of a unique game, not unlike Vermintide, Dawn of War. Yeah. Oh, Dawn of War. Speaking of which, did you ever play Dawn of War 3? I played Dawn of War 1 and 2. I think I played 2 quite a bit, and I never played or beat 3. I picked it up on sale recently. Kind of looking to do a franchise run at some point. Well, I'm getting some weird. What is happening? Yeah, I did get bad reviews. I noticed that too. She got stuck on the half of the game and got really weird.
Still standing, dung licker!
That's all!
Damn.
They're righteous!
People are definitely smarter than bots, but it takes a weird unspoken chemistry for everything to work out, you know? Or like just the right headspace. I don't know. Let's do it again. Practice, practice, practice. So
Thanks to your meddling,
there's
the
a,
Bellicor has claimed territory and followers in the Chaos Wastes. We cannot permit this to happen.
Stamina,
So,
cooldown
you
reduction,
get to
block
work,
off.
haven't you?
Let's go this way. There's a challenge, grudge marks, and there's like 3 challenges, I think, rolled into one, and each one has certain objectives. And then if you do it, you unlock a white skin, a color palette adjustment to your garb, your armor that is white, like to reflect the snow of the Chaos Waste, right? The icy, so it's like white outfits. And I decided that I'm going to go for them. And so what it requires is me running these things
cannot sense
while
the Chaos
hunting
gods.
for
Perhaps this will
grudge
be
mark
easier than we
bosses,
thought.
monsters. They are monsters with modifiers. They have these glowy bits on their back, and they're typically more dangerous than normal monsters when they show up. And the modifiers they have could be really the modifiers they have could be really crazy, but if you get them, then you get the completion. So that's what I'm trying to do. Certainly has less unique. Still a good game. Dawn of War 2 was a different beast. But Dawn of War 2 was the one where you also had the like up to 3-player horde mode, right? Where you got to choose a champion, and it was like a separate mode from the game, and you got to level up your character and whatnot. So you queued up to 3 people to see how many. I think you could get through like 20 waves or something. Anyway, I forget what that mode was called, but I actually was really addicted to that mode. That sounds awesome. Yeah, it was good. Good, they did a good job with it. Every class felt really unique, and you know, I had fun playing with all of them. And I think it was just I think it was the orcs or the Tyranids.
Quiet now, Jory. That shan't bodes ill. Rattling. Oh ho! Pilgrim's coins. Jory, looks like we found ammunition. Gas rat!
Arise, flames! Burn them all!
We got the strangler!
A walk fire thrower! We need to kill it!
Rattling's fire! Seek cover! The craftsman needs only one shot, Braggy! I am a mountain! I feel now! Scotty!
Yeah. Oh shit. That's right.
Not yet.
Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, I mean, didn't they try in Dawn of War 3 to combine the strengths of both? Like it was like the armies of the first game and the units of the second game, and they try to do something with that. I just don't know if they were successful at all. But you know, or maybe it was the writing that threw people off. You know, so I don't know. I think I'm gonna do a franchise run at some point. Maybe I'll try to squeeze it in before Space Marine 2 comes out. And my plate is full, man. My plate is full. I really need to. Shit. No, I messed up. Damn it.
Healing draft!
I received a
Damn it. I can't.
from the witch hunter.
I can't get them to get it.
It was about that letter. I had nothing to do with it.
He said he would
Sad.
watch my career with interest.
Oh.
Why do you suppose he said that?
Really couldn't say. You'd have to ask Marty.
Maybe fast weapons are better, but then again, I don't think Sienna's weapons are faster. I'm trying to figure out why some bots are stronger or seem more resilient than others, or seem just like the AI plays them better. That's really a better way to put it.
My coins, darlings.
Oh, they have plenty. An arena? Come on then, this doorway stands ready. Portion here. I can't vouch for the taste.
Shiny object I needed.
Jet
Oh yeah.
everywhere. This'll smell
Yeah, that.
so.
Keep fighting. The path will clear.
Margaret's beard with company. Get on, mate.
Just try to stay in this corner. Come on. That's it. Oh, we're gonna get wrecked.
I'm throwing a bomb. Oh, that tickles. It's down, glory.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. To collapse, Aaron.
Oh no. Damn it. Damn it. I hate it when my bots are actually doing well, they're holding it ground, and we're almost kill the boss, and it's my job to kill that damn, to take that damn banner down, and I almost get it, and then I don't. Minotaur is yeah, man, it's impressive. I mean, compared to all the bosses are very aggressive and very impressive and in your face, but the Minotaur shows up and he just hits so hard and can kind of do damage through your block and oh yeah, well, it's not just him. In Cataclysm, if any elite unit gets like a successful overhead on you, it's usually a one-shot unless you have specific talents that are protecting you. But most classes that are not tanky, the majority of them are going to get hit. So yeah. So, and if you block, you're going to take a little bit of damage. And certain hits, if they're the ones that would have killed you, they'll take all your stamina away. If you do block and happen to have enough HP to withstand it. So they'll take all your stamina. And when you have no stamina, you can't block anymore. So if there's any other enemies around you that are like lunging in with an attack, that's it. You know, it's like you're going to get chopped up. But he almost went down, man. He almost went down. I botched the
Thanks to your meddling,
banner kill.
the Demon Bellicor has
I got
claimed
distracted, and I didn't
and
see
follows
when
in the
he turned
Chaos
on me
Wastes.
because I thought he was distracted with
We
my
cannot permit this to
with my
happen.
bot. So I was like, okay,
So,
I have some
You'd
freedom
better
here.
get to work, hadn't you?
Pilgrim's coins up and down. Movement speed, cooldown reduction, quick power, block cost, attack speed. Monsters over here, specials over here. Movement speed. Let's go this way. Movement speed, surprisingly, is not bad. It's just that it's not a favorite. It's like It's like you won't see it prized above the other buffs. But movement speed, if you are, let's say, last person, or even if you're not, and you're trying to just kite a crowd, you know, that extra movement speed is just enough to make it so that you can keep yourself out of trouble, and improve your chances of escaping a bad situation and getting back to your party. You know, so I don't see
I cannot sense the chaos gods.
Is
Perhaps this will be
can be
easier
very
than you
strong
thought.
in terms of giving people a second win. Look, we filled up. I don't know any of these names, by the way. I play nightly and I can usually like recognize names. I don't recognize any of these people. In fact, since I started, I think there were a couple I like the dude I recognized, but that's it. So I don't know if these are new players or what, but it's nice. I actually like seeing names that I don't recognize. It means people are playing the game and giving it a shot. I like a nice big community and end game. As long as they're respectful and chill. It's always nice, because then you know that the community's still around and game's that good, man. You know? And unlike some of the other games where they wanna, with respect to like game development these days, it really does feel like games are trying to become your second life, you know? Lots of games just with battle passes and all, so.
I'm throwing a bomb! Bring it, Dave!
Assuming me.
Weapons up! Final invader! Sorcerer! Lightstormer!
No.
Ow! This is firepower!
This wizard has a present for you.
Yeah, right.
Let your training show!
Tekken. Is that your preferred fighting game of choice? Like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Tekken, Guilty Gear,
Chest of trials.
what's the other one? King of Fighters. Is there do you have a preference? I wish that I found time to really get into one. Kind of, I like watch from the side, and I watch commentaries every once in a while, and a couple of streamers that are into that sort of stuff, and it's always so much fun to watch other people know what they're talking about. Oh, there's a grudge mark, you see him?
Work together against that Die, beastie! So intentional movement from the elf. Now we're going to break in turn, alright? With bloody murder in our eyes. Right, with me, yo! I'm a mortal of flame! Kill it! Wonder
Nice.
what they're made of.
Well done. The reward is yours.
Oh, nice.
Don't hear you speak much
Don't
of
hurry,
home,
plunder,
Johnny,
yeah.
or kin. She don't have any, that's why.
Like Third Strike 2. Oh, nice. I used to watch Third Strike competitions back when the arcades were out, and those were always a lot of fun. And Marvel vs. Capcom 2 is just fun to watch friends play. And I heard that rumors that Capcom and Marvel are finding their way to like another Marvel vs. Capcom, Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I forget who reported on that, but that'd be cool, right?
Shield vermin.
Yeah, man. Fighting games are a lot of fun. I wish my fingers could do the thing.
What bet? Don't you listen to her, Zungi. You know how she gabbles on.
Healer's tools, not before time. Ammunition.
Right, how do I tie this bandage off?
Watch out for shield rats, lumber boots.
Bloody black rat! It's not Bugman's, I'll tell you that.
Mega Red, fine. Good job. Yeah. Yeah, word up.
Another of these black birds comes to challenge me.
And now with the resurgence of the X-Men, like the what's that, X-Men '97, that cartoon, got a lot of love, and Robert Downey as Dr. Doom, bringing some buzz and some hype back to the MCU. Imagine the freaking MCU pivots and they win back, their fans and stuff. It's been so dicey in recent years, you could say.
Potion, over here.
Negative interest. Okay, yeah. Negative interest is a good way to put it. Can hit from two sides. Shit, I'm alone here.
Look for a winch.
That gas rat's going to explode.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do, but I think they're bringing back the Russo brothers. And, yeah, we'll see.
I can't take much more.
That hard. Damn it. Damn, it freaking took my. I didn't realize that the Blight Storm appears to take away your temporary health and stuff. I thought Heath Ledger was a terrible choice for Joker. I messed up. I shouldn't have gone down to those basic units. Wow, what is going on? Heath Ledger, may you rest in peace, man. It's gonna be another. It's gonna be another couple of Jokers, man, before we like get over it. Because let me see. There's Jared Leto, and then there's that cameo appearance in the Reeves Batman. Reeves is that the director's name? Is it something like Matt Reeves? I forget his name, but I think it was somebody else. But anyway, the Robert Pattinson Batman, right? So the Joker has a cameo in the credits? No, there's a scene. No. Maybe they took that scene out, and then it was like in the deleted scenes where they have him briefly talk to Joker, but you never see Joker's full face. He's like, it's just his mouth, and it's like close-up shots. He's really creepy, and he looks a little bit deformed. Push block, powers, monsters, attack speed. Yeah, writing is one part of it, and then it's the right actor, right? Because I majored in production in college, and when we got to the point where we started casting, and we're casting actors that are starting out. So they just got their headshots. They're doing the whole thing where they're grinding out auditions. They're just trying to get some footage, and we're trying to shoot our ideas and leverage whatever resources we have to make something kind of interesting. And so you write something on the paper and you have an idea. You really have to, because you're agonizing over a script for your class that is worth the trouble. You don't have a lot of money, and you're trying to figure out what to do. So you write your script. You finally get people to come in for auditions, and it's a little bit intense because you put money on the studio, and you have sides, and you have maybe alternate pages, to give them something else to read, so you test their range. And you get to practice directing them for a few minutes, like, okay, try this and try that. And some actors kind of know really what they want to bring to the table. Other actors really need clarity from you. They're trying to read you to see what you really mean by what you're saying. And then at some point, And at some point, you know, there's a moment. Maybe you didn't see it, you caught it on camera, but there's a moment where shit.
So that's it.
Damn. Okay. So anyway, so then the actor or actress gets their themselves around a line that you didn't even understand was a line. Like, I remember there was this older actor that I cast, and I'm writing from the perspective of an older student, like a middle-aged student who's going through a crisis. And I try to do this Hitchcocking thing where you don't know if his experience of this professor is what's actually happening or if it's just in this guy's mind, right? I try to cast some things in a little bit of a stylistic shift, cinematography. So like,
it reminds me I've been a poor guardian of the weave.
Like, I think I shot some odd angles in this particular classroom scene to sort of suggest that there was something odd about what was happening. Whereas when he was in his apartment, I shot it straight. So I made a distinction so that the mind would record a distinction, right? And then this old guy had an opportunity to read these lines. The guy acting as the older professor, the one who is low-key and I remember, God, sorry, I'm just trying to focus. I feel like we can't move forward. So there was this moment where he says a line to our main character.
I hear the pale queen.
He says a line to the main character, and he does this weird thing with his like face. He says the line, and almost as if he's like, it's like he's trolling. He does this kind of weird half, like very soft half laugh. He goes, "Huh," you know, where his like a corner of his mouth curled up, and it almost looked perverse. And it was the most subtle thing, but because we were in close up, I didn't even know that that line could be read that way, right? So, you know, and it just seemed like he was like you couldn't trust him, you know, like you got that close and you know you couldn't trust him. And I was like, this is the take, you know. When we did the read-throughs, he didn't do anything like that. You know, we were doing the read-throughs and I rented out an office space and we just sat down, we went through the script, and I kind of liked them, but I thought, you know, there was enough in the writing that was going to do the job for him, you know, to just kind of clarify that there was some funny stuff going on. But that extra bit made it come alive. And also, I spent most of my time, my trade, when I wasn't trying to write or direct, was doing sound, location sound. So, if you don't see anything, because your head is pointed in a weird direction because you're just trying to concentrate on keeping your shoulders up. You're like, so you're listening to the actors. There's a moment where you could tell that they believe that they are the character. It's not every moment. A lot of times it's just the lines. There's a moment where they sound like real people. They sound like they're in it. it's so subtle, but you can hear it, and it's so good when you hear it because that's exactly what the director wants. It's exact. So oftentimes when I'm in that role, because I'm starting to notice the distinction. If the director is conscientious enough to like look at me and go, was it a good take? He's not just asking like technically, like sound wise, if it was a good take. He's also asking, was it good? Did it sound good? Like did the actors sound like they hit it? They hit that mark. And it's so awesome when I can nod back and go, oh yeah. I'm like, it's like that meme of that guy in the woods who's just staring at you and then he nods. It's like that. It's exactly like that. That's how I feel.
I'll have to do more than that. I'm a mortal of flame. Shield-bearing Sagaraki. Yeah, try this
Missed
bomb.
all of them, Dwarf. Now that takes a special talent.
Aye, well, I've not had enough to drink. That's the trouble.
Alright, let's see if we can make this work. Everybody has so much health except me.
Like this.
Damn it.
Even a dwarf needs tending. Look at that star. We're in for it now, Dory.
Get out of here. Ooh, wow. Beat the boss.
Ow, this is fire!
Watch your aim, Varden.
Nice. See that white outfit? That's kind of like white outfits. It's just that there's not matching helmets, man. So you gotta be. Well, some helmets match better than others. So after I get all the white outfits, I'm gonna have to see if I need to unlock certain challenges to get the right helmets, to get the cosmetics I need to make it work. Because then you can roleplay a little bit. You know, like this outfit is for that, and this outfit is for that. Cosmetics are so important, man. The only gripe I have pretty much with Darktide, Vermintide, because they kind of check every box that they need to be good at what they're trying to do, is that I wish that they made it so that the currency that you need to have access to the cosmetics were far more, or there was a higher chance of them dropping from certain chests.
You must destroy his local.
You can play something long term, it really, you know. But then again, I'm sure they would say, look, if you played our game for 10,000 hours and you only paid once, and you enjoyed it that much, you know, then, you know. But to counter, I would say this: you want a game with a robust community, and not everybody has disposable income like that.
Tricky, let me at him.
You know. So I don't know. I ended up giving in and giving them the cosmetic upgrade cash, but I really wish I didn't have to. They'll support it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Even if it's a little tight, you know, they'll try.
It hurts. Cheer up, dwarf. You're fooling no one.
Hate getting hit in the side.
I'll just look after me, yeah?
Tekken 7. Did you like Tekken 8?
Anything else can kill, I can kill even more. She's doing all right, though. I'll give her that.
You said Tekken 8 is different systems of Tekken? But is it like different, or?
That's better. Thought I was done for.
Complicated answer? Because then, you know, like if you're saying, oh, we'd like to see something different after 10 years, then they give you different, then it's like, well, no, not that different. Rewarded for being aggressive? I see. So that means that aggressive players win in a tournament if they know how to do that, and being successfully defensive is, or like tech based is not as rewarded.
That sure wasn't.
They reek of plague.
I'm throwing a bomb! Oh my!
Festering ones.
Would you be one if you could? Would you stand?
Think you to know the only trick of the Lord Escaralier.
The world will call
Steve
without
Fox.
your wisdom,
I don't know
I'm
that character. What kind of a character is he? Is he like how would you describe the different types? There's like grapplers, and then there's like rush downs, and I don't know all the terms. I don't remember.
At last, use the crystal to destroy the shadow moons.
Pop P, get access to OP moves, tries to do Pop P again.
We'll be fine.
Oh shit.
I'll not have another one of those.
Bring that at
Damn it.
me. I'm a bit backed up. We get it, boss. Good talk. Now heal. Got the
Fuck. I did this. That was an input fail. When you pull out the bomb, you can toss it, but you can also cap the fuse and put it away. And I messed it up. Oh, so there's no like Zangief type of character. Or I forget those other characters. It's like that female wrestler. Damn it, man. was going so well.
Where are the others?
The boxer, generally very safe. I see. But you know what? A lot of that, a lot of those ideas like safety and iframes and stuff.
How dare they strike me down?
Damn, took a risk. Damn, she was screwed anyways because even if she had turned around to, if the skull catches you while you're hopping, and the effect of holding you doesn't work. Problem is, it does a little bit of damage, and the other thing is, an assassin rat just appeared right behind her. So if she had turned around to watch the skull, she would have pounced her. King has a bunch of grappling moves and chain throws, but I wouldn't bring it down to grapple. I see, yes. But anyway, I was gonna say that a lot of the that kind of understanding applies, I feel like, to this game.
Has taken advantage of your disruption of the Chaos Wastes. He seeks to make himself a god. Bring his ambitions.
You have to think about space. You have to think about light attacks versus heavy. Like when you throw a combo, you have to think about kind of like wake up combos and like certain moves, like charging into the enemy or preparing a heavy attack, and I think can be animation canceled. Yeah, that's a heavy into a block. Like it's funny how, I don't know, it's just interesting.
Don't worry, I got him.
The Chaos Gods seek entertainment in other lands. You may proceed in relative safety.
Come on, guys, we can do it. Every once in a while, I go home at a loss. Usually, we can score 1 or 2 full runs.
Healing draft, over here. There's a Silas Doomy nearby. Stand clear of that hook. Now, that's how Cousin Ockery used to do it. Look out, Strangler! Die, Packmaster, you will trouble us no more.
Backstabber! I'll not have another one of those!
Divine will want more. What would you be a god of, darling?
My purpose would be as it is now, a herald to Sigmar's glorious coming.
The world will cope without your wisdom, I'm sure. Becky!
Okay. We got a full team. Come on, full team. Come on.
Time for carnage, Drink. That's what we call a panic bar action.
Back it up.
I feel the dark frost.
If we could just turtle up.
Finding Trollspire.
Damn it. Damn, I got a hit.
This coin
Yeah, me too.
may yet be useful.
I'm also curious if I'll actually like it.
Ah, a chest of craft.
Something in the shadows, mate.
Watch for the cars!
We have a blind start. These assassins dead. There'll be more. That's what you get from blind scoring.
Steady, Dory! Assassin in sight!
Like this, and I'm gonna lose my dad.
Under our chest.
Hold on a second. I mean, doesn't it conclude the story of Gabriel Angelos, like, and the Blood Ravens? And you know, they had a cameo in the first Space Marine. You actually, like, they dropped in and like 3D models of the Space Marine, of the Blood Ravens, excuse me, the Blood Ravens showed up. And it was tight.
It seems we are to have company.
Oh,
Count Mordrek the Dam. A perfect example of be careful
shit, they're getting hits in.
I walk.
Fuck, man, I went for it. Shit. Damn it. Tough nights, man.
I hear the pale scream.
That all you've got?
You've earned your reward. Don't forget it.
In both Darktide and in Vermintide, there's this thing that people do where they try to like quit game at the very last second, like right after somebody goes down, in the hopes that the bot will be right on top of you and then go and save you. I don't know why. I think
First demon prince
when it works,
has
it's fine,
seized
but
territory in the
there's a part of
Chaos
that
Wastes
feels like
and schemes to become a god. You set this in motion with your ridiculous pilgrimages. Clean up your
what do we
mess.
have here? Cooldown reduction, health boon, pilgrim's coins, both ways. Quick power over here, and attack speed. Kind of want to go this way. Oh, hold on a second. My cat is... I think my cat is hungry. Yeah. I don't know what it is. Type players, they like to just bounce. Very bad. Alright. I need to take a break to feed the cats. Alright, we're gonna play some tunes. I will go and feed cats. Let's see. Okay. I have returned. Okay, right on. Yeah, okay. You don't remember the Dawn of War story? The Dawn of War story is in Dawn of War 1. It's basically Gabriel Angelos is trying to stop an orc wall.
Thanks to your
on a
meddling,
planet
the demon Bellicor has
that
claimed territory
has
and followers in
Titans
the
on it.
Chaos Wastes. We cannot permit this to happen. So,
And at first, this is like
get to work, haven't you?
this is like, you know, he understands the green skin foe, and you know, he's down. But one second. Let's go this way. Yeah, Titans. It's these big machines, you know, that that they want to secure. I think that's why the Blood Ravens are there. They're trying to get it. But they have to, you know, the Imperiums, they're fighting against the wall, so they have to intervene. Gabriel Angelos has skeletons in his closet. His home planet of Cyrene, he was responsible for bringing Sterminatus to it when, you know, he made the call that the chaos corruption could not be stepped. So that's on his mind, and you know, he doesn't like to talk about it. And his librarian, I forget his name, but his librarian, I don't know if it was Demetrios or I forget what his librarian's
Pilgrim's
name was,
coins, Ringbarazi.
is really supportive and is there to like help him and everything like that. But the problem is that his librarian is secretly in communion with a chaos sorcerer, and he's not a bad guy. He believes that he's using the chaos sorcerer to gain information. The chaos sorcerer is playing into that, and so the librarian's own confidence and hubris is what used. You know, he thinks he can like engage in conversations to figure things out with them. But of course, what ends up happening? Diabetes? Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. So of course, what ends up happening is that the forces of chaos pull the Blood Ravens into a scenario. You know, they've been manipulating Orc Law, and they have been playing the Space Marines, and so, you know,
Here, assassin, I'm ready for you.
we gotta get out of here.
The sergeant's down. Don't let me down, little kid.
Strange, but I'm wondering if this is the right place for us.
What? This is the Chaos Waste, lair of outcasts, exiles, and apostates.
Aye, and we're all at least two of those things, aren't we, Grimby?
Okay, diabetes. No, diabetes. Okay, I got it. Anyway, so yeah, that's kind of the situation. You know, they realize that there's a different item, there's something else on that planet that the Chaos Forces are after, and they have to switch their mission. And you know, and then of course the Inquisition shows up. This guy Titus, I believe, and that complicates things. And you know, because the Inquisition has their own agenda, but you get to utilize that guy in the fight at some point. And then as for
Funny sort of metal.
the second game, I don't remember too much. I think that you play as a different Space Marine, a guy who's a little bit younger, and then Gabriel Angelos actually shows up later in the campaign. and he's gotten a promotion or something like that. So he's
No
kind of like a big
shortage
deal.
of death.
And then I think he takes center stage again in the third one based on the cover art. But
Let the fire slay them all!
Look at that! Araki thinks she can use a shield! Parry the brigade! I'm throwing a bomb! I am a mountain! I feel down! Nothing!
and we lost Kruger? Oh man. Oh. So got caught out there. Yeah, it was you know, the best thing about that was the voice acting, man. They really nailed it. That's the thing about Warhammer in general, and like this game has really great voice acting.
Do I spy an
You know,
ammunition stash?
you feel like you get to really know who the Uzurite 5 are. And the 40k games in general have pretty...
Never seen metal like
It's
this.
like, I don't know where they get all their actors from, but they really put a lot of effort. And I don't remember the last time I played a Games Workshop game where they kind of phoned it in. But I haven't played them all, so, you know, I don't know about...
Fucker! A warp fire thrower!
Push to it, Flynn!
Strangler! Saggy! Always to face his head on.
Oh shit.
Here, kill.
Damn.
I've seen swords in a
Damn, that sucks.
of Zardu.
That sucks. They sent the right combination of specials from the right directions to prevent us from bringing Uber back up. That was good. So yeah, that's a big deal. In fact, when there isn't voice acting, like a ridiculous downgrade. So I'm playing Once Human, and Once Human is a survival, open world sandbox survival type game with MMO styles of progression and dungeoning, and it's set in a backdrop of the Special Containment Procedures lore, the SCP Foundation stuff. If you're not familiar with that, you know, like the game Control or like Remedy Entertainment, Alan Wake and Control, all that weird stuff. So that's the backdrop. The game has an opportunity
The
to
Chaos
be
Wastes are always in
reminiscent
flux.
of things like
No path is the same
X-Files,
twice.
Evil Dead,
Your pilgrimage cannot be paused,
The Thing,
only abandoned. A
and
halo
all things H.P.
indicates a
Lovecraft.
cursed place in the
And,
thrall of the chaos gods.
you know,
Bring me back
that's
something
actually a really good
nice.
premise for an open world post-apocalypse game. Their writing, voice work, and world design, though, are in some contrasts to the potential of that, of all that lore, and you feel it quite, like, it's quite prevalent in the voice acting, or lack thereof, I could say. I'm not saying that all voice work is bad. Some of it's alright, but your character, for example, doesn't have personality, which is messed up. Just glass-eyed, no facial animations, and like even after you spend some time with the character creator, and they should have done it like Cyberpunk, where there are like some stock, you know, male or female voice lines, or maybe personalities like they do in Darktide, so that this way you have a sense of who your character might be. You could really get into the role play of that world. You have an option to do so many things and be a day in the life. But I would say that the lack of investment on that front, the lack of money invested there, is actually kind of a turnoff. Like it pulls away it doesn't immerse us. Whatever is the opposite of immersion breaks the immersion. You know, it does not suspend disbelief. Like that's what's happening, and that's crazy. You can't, like, a video game without a story is, what is it? What is it? You know, story is at the heart of the gaming experience, and so it must be service, man. Living where you have 5 interns doing voices, and Patrick. Yeah, what a contrast. What a contrast. Yeah, that was something. 5 interns and Patrick Stewart. That opening really, it sells you, man. It's powerful. It's powerful. Like, close shut the gates of oblivion. That is good. Oblivion had so memorable, and that was before I could play any Bethesda games. Like, I wasn't able to wrap my head around Bethesda games until Fallout 4 and Skyrim. Like, I was just, I don't know, man. Morrowind made me feel so dumb. Like, I couldn't get it.
Do I spy an ammunition stash?
I don't know if I was just young or if I literally just didn't have enough brain cells. But, and I don't remember what age I was, but by the time Fallout 4 came around, oddly enough, it took me downloading Fallout Shelter before I knew what my approach needed to be for Fallout.
You'll see. And confusion to our foes.
Man, Kruger took that overhead to the face. Let's see what's down here. Yes, I was just thinking about that the other day. Like, and whatever they did in Fallout 4, they so improved it by the time they got to Starfield. The Starfield has actually, like, nice gunplay.
Yeah, it's here.
Barton says in the Donglis. I don't know what caused him to say that, but basically he's referring to it being short enough to hit the enemies in the genitals, in the Donglis. The Donglis? Something like that. Writing? Yeah.
One less assassin to worry about. I'm losing my patience.
Writing, man. Because what you want, I think what you want is for your writing to be evergreen. You want it to be this thing that can just linger in people's minds and be returned to and always feel relevant. Mass Effect has some decent writing, but I think it's as important. You know, like the bottom of the barrel should be consistency. You know, the characters, the logic, world building, and I feel like if the foundation is good, then the emotional causality out of the characters or the various entities of play will just, you know, it's like
Nicely done, Dory.
the way is
Won't bother us now.
you want it to feel surprising but also inevitable. How events flow, surprising but inevitable. Oh, he reached me from all the way up there? Wow.
I'm on form today, Dory.
Hold your body. Underwater ale. Right before the fire.
On to great boom!
Don't like this. It's too quiet.
The dead are always with us.
Should I die, Ruvan, I'd like you to have my sword of honor.
What, so the others will think I'm a witch hunter?
No. So they think that I like it.
To be honest, not sure what to say about this. Watch the flags. We've got blight stormer close by.
Healing tools if you're feeling weak, Trengarazi.
I'll play every last one.
Yeah, surprising but inevitable. That was a writing discipline thing. When you want to know how the plot points need to be. So if it doesn't feel inevitable, then you could be messing around with some funny business, you know, like some stretches of like what makes sense, and if it's not surprising, then the audience obviously is going to complain that it's predictable, and you know. So the way I think about it is that it's actually how you want to think about comedy. Comedy is like a punchline. Punchline is the subconscious breaking through into the surface, right? The thing that everybody's thinking, but no one was originally saying, and they didn't even realize that they were thinking exactly that. And you say it, and it's funny.
Where's that gas rat?
So.
Someone kill that rotting straggler! Sweet Grundy's lord and Rakizar! That gas rat needs to die! The fire's out! Thought I'd lose my beard for a moment there!
Harness is thrown! Get out of there!
I do not need them. Got the coins,
We're getting
Dory.
lost. I don't know where to go. Just went in a circle, and I'm not sure.
Potion here! Marius Holzer.
Not careful, we're
What
gonna
was
die.
an Imperial citizen doing up here?
No, we don't know the half of it, Bardin. Supposedly, he went into the realm of chaos and back. His Liber Malefic is...
A heretical tome! It is to be burned, and Holzer with it, should they surface.
Here, have a board! Funny sort of metal. I'm a mortal of flame! is. Racky assassin, closing fast.
Duty calls, Crewman. I'll have you ready.
Individuality.
Climb, but almost done.
Oh, if an assassin goes by.
Where's this guy?
So this Marius Holden, he's a heretic?
Of the worst kind. He writes as one fascinated by the Chaos Gods.
On to way boom! You want to cook outside in glory? No! You are bloody racket! Can you
Yeah.
kill?
One more blow for me.
Shit.
There'll be bits of you everywhere.
Here, have a bomb! Groom me!
No. Come on, it's fire. No, shit. I should have shot him. Damn it. That was the wrong move. I should have tossed the grenade behind me so that the horde could get on fire and then shot this guy in the face. They say they're trying to sound deep. I see. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, look, being real is tough because there aren't too many examples of how you can get away with it without becoming a target. Disrespect is in season. You know. I mean, obviously, if you're writing a story, you can set the tone and the culture, and you can establish a bond between characters. But I feel like if you were writing and you're trying to have something earnest happen between individuals who have something to offer, what that represents is let me put it another way. There was a TED Talk that I listened to not long ago that positioned good leadership as the guy you never think about. It's because a good job, a proper good job that provides good services and stability to the environment, and it's kind of like thorough. It's not dramatic, it's not divisive, it's kind of boring, right? It's like everything's taken care of, that somebody responsible is at it, so you can kind of go to sleep. You can let your guard down and relax because the job is being done. People who are unifiers, let's say, will de-escalate as a rule. They'll de-escalate. And so what ends up happening is you're going to have a conversation that's really nuanced, where someone is going deep into
no two trips
every
through the Chaos
understandable
Wastes follow the same
quality
route.
of an argument.
Your pilgrimage cannot be paused.
So a mentor
only abandoned.
who, let's
Sights
say,
marked
has
with a
something
halo
wise to say
are cursed by the Chaos Gods.
in the
I'm
story
sure nothing will go wrong.
might do very well to qualify everything that they're saying so as not to mislead their mentee. Listen, believe in yourself, but also understand that you have to learn things, but also understand that you can't wait forever, but also understand that you have to think twice, but also that you know back and forth. Guiding that person to find that proper middle ground that they can walk, that proper tightrope that actually leads to, you know, let's say progress, growth, whatever it is that that person's going for. And then of course that's different than saying, you know, you're the chosen one, or you're never gonna make it in life. Don't even bother. You know, that either tough love or overly like positioning the person as like above vice. You're so special, you know, whatever. There is in nuance, which is the gray area, which is where a lot of actual growth can happen, and you kind of divorce yourself from polarization. It takes time. It takes time because you have to expose yourself to so much truth, and where there's truth, you realize truth is a spectrum, and you know, to live on that means to not get too excited. Rudyard Kipling has a poem called "If," and
I believe the
he
Chaos
says
God's
in one
attention
line,
is
I'm
on
paraphrase,
other
but he says something
mortals.
like,
Isn't that nice?
"Don't get caught up in success or failure. Treat those imposters all the same." Polarization. I think that's what I said.
Kazaki Doom and armored at that.
Anyway,
Not really for you.
but yeah, you realize everything's on a spectrum, and you just kind of don't get excited. Something looks really good, don't get excited. Something looks really bad, don't get excited. What does this poem mean? If? Oh, well, at the end of the poem it says, if you can do this and this and this and this and that, then you will be a man, my son. It's an easy poem to Google. It's If by Rudyard, R-U-D-Y-A-R-D, Kipling, K-I-P-L-I-N-G. I actually have that on my as a file on my desktop. I can look it up every once in a while. Imposters. Oh, imposters means phonies. Imposters are liars. You know, so don't get excited. Yeah. So it's this idea that like if somebody tells you really good news, that's not the truth. If somebody tells you really bad news, that's not the truth. If you try to do something that's risky and it looks like it came out good, that's not the truth. If it looks like it came out bad, that's not the truth. Successes are lessons, failures are lessons. The most important thing that you should focus on is finding a center in between your projections of both, and stay focused on learning and growing. Stay focused on, it's sort of like, poem kind of suggests that stoicism is a solid bet, you know? Don't be manipulated by early judgment. Your own judgments. You know, just try to stay aloof from judgment, and just try to stay focused on what needs to be done. Which is a very difficult. It's a tightrope. You know, it's not a straightforward path. That,
So
but
there are 4 Chaos Squads.
anyway.
If we're taking the official line. That would be the worst. Which is it?
They're none of them
As I
good.
said,
God's the
now
worst.
take
Battle
a
without
look at the
honor
Sith,
in
right?
oaths
The
should
Sith,
be encouraged.
This very conversation
usually
invites
it's
damnation.
the culture of the Sith in Star Wars is 2 members. There's the master and the apprentice. And the job of the apprentice is to replace the master and find a new apprentice. Any means necessary, all bets off, everything's acceptable, right?
Funny sort
And
of metal.
at the end, it's just, there's only one ultimate power. So the Emperor and Darth Vader, that's it. There's also supposed to be one master, one apprentice. that's appealing to people who are ambitious. You know, they don't want to share, and so they want someone to treat them as uniquely valuable, and to just really focus on them because maybe they didn't have that growing up, or you know, whatever. That's what's missing in their life. That sort of focus. So I don't know, but it's not wise. It's just masquerading as wisdom, you know. So I don't know, man. I feel like one of the things that I realized is that I don't know if it's because we have an animal self. I don't know if it's because it's just an inherent weakness of being human, but you know, good leadership and good lines and good dialogue that feel that they're born from like a genuine or altruistic, or I don't know how to describe it. Oh shit.
Consuming me.
Yeah, try this bomb.
When I is gone, you'll find no solace. That rock has my tested me, like.
Nagasaki don't fall! The Chaos Warriors down! It's down, glory!
Shit. That was so wackadoodle, man. Usually the bots are really good at not engaging until you want to, but I think I took too many steps forward and the bot just said, "Fuck it, I'm going in." And you have everything has to move together, man. It's nice when you get players, but the minute that something's going down and I see all the players spread out to the far corners
No
of the
two
given arena,
trips through the
I'm like,
Chaos Wastes follow the
they're
same
playing
route.
Call
Your
of Duty right now.
pilgrimage cannot
It's
be
just
paused,
every man for
only
himself.
abandoned.
It's tough.
A halo marks a site cursed by the Chaos Gods.
I think that
I'm sure you'll do just fine.
in this game, the Uberstrike 5 are supposed to be like, imagine they're a monster with 4 pairs of arms, legs, eyes, and they're just rolling through, just attacking everything. Like, that's kind of what we're supposed to be. We're supposed to be like a nasty unit with just a bunch of swings and gun blasts and bombs. We can spread out a little bit, but we're so much more effective against what's in front of us when we're somewhat stacked. The only time when that's not, I mean, and obviously, like, it's such a
The
strong
Chaos
thing
Gods
to
are
do
not
to get into
interested in
formation
this
that
place. How long will that last?
the game has a lot of methods to push you apart and separate you and isolate you. That's what it's trying to do. So you have to fight against that. Sit together. I struggle with this because even while I'm saying that, I'll just kind of get into a flow instead of looking for tank of the group, getting into position around them, you know, form it up.
Fresh arrows are always welcome.
Can't believe it. A lot of players out here are pretty feel like they feel confident. A lot of them can survive things that take a little bit of effort. So, you know, I think the first thing you're gonna do is believe in yourself to get in here. But that being said, it's silly when what was missing was just teamwork. You know, the game forces it out of you, but I'm talking about. getting in the position where that's gonna serve.
It's a bit tangled down here, darlings. Festivals started!
About time here. What you told me.
Stop it, Ranger! I see pilgrim's coins.
Pilgrim's coins.
Here come more of the Wazzocks!
Ah, did you get a hit in?
Goes to me, soul drinking Wazzock!
Alright.
Someone kill that floating strangler!
Well, there's always gonna be people hating, but I think disunity and disharmony is actually in season. I feel like maybe
Pilgrim's coins
it's
are mine! Smash those archers!
a skewed perspective. You know, media, from the media to social media, you know, the name of the game is,
God, who brewed this mud?
you know, watch more of my stuff.
Hiding in the shadows.
So this is gonna be a series of techniques and practices that are associated with that capitalistic competition for relevance, and we tend to not focus, but we tend to acknowledge negative details faster than positive ones out of sheer survival purposes. You know, it's like, if everything's fine, go to sleep. But if somebody's screaming and saying that there's like a threat over there, we're all gonna wonder. Or if somebody says this person did so badly that they've been excommunicated, we're gonna pay attention to what they did, you know, because that's what singling somebody out makes everybody else pay attention. So the question is, are there similar kind of triggers and provocations to otherwise like upstanding or positive insinuations about things? And I don't think so. I don't know if we're wired that way. You know, human beings they lean into vice. We're divergent. If there was one way to do something that would guarantee success, I'm pretty sure the human species would break itself apart trying to figure out if there was just something else they could do, because, you know, being stuck to one way of doing things simply because it works and it's good or whatever the case is a way to like freak people out, you know, get people to revolt.
Potion, don't waste it.
So for that reason, it's like, let's say if we were to go back to writing,
Of course.
I feel like the best thing you could do in order to ground a story or a narrative, or even just the themes or whatever, is to also write about the vice, you know, which is unfortunate, because maybe you want to have an uplifting exchange for character. If you want someone to be wholesome, you we want exchange to be ideal. Like, does it feel real? I don't know. Like in the Matrix, right? When they try to make the perfect, when they try to make the utopia machines, the humans kept waking up with it.
Smell.
I really need some ammo. Yeah, so what I was talking about was just that wisdom or wise or mentoring characters are kind of hard to write for a variety of reasons. I think that I mean, you'll have somebody like Good Will Hunting, right? Robin Williams. You know. But you can tell one of the reasons why he's so enduring is because he kind of has already gone through his hell, you know, and found a way out of it. There's ways to do it.
And if so, what would you exemplify?
Typically speaking, I think that,
or maybe just general
you know,
thumping of thieving wassocks.
if you walk outside and you see, let's say, a group of people fighting, and you wanted to mediate to stop the fight, you know, in a movie, maybe you have just the right words, but in real life, the concern is that, you know, by trying to be a good Samaritan, you'll get whacked in the head by both. You know, so we're just in a weird place, you know, and I don't know how much. I don't know, like, as somebody who's considered a lot about writing and the difference between writing something that sounds authentic rather than idealistic or projection, you know, and what's the line between the two, and how do you get audiences to believe what you're writing is in some place really happening? How do you transport them? It's really tricky, you know, it's really tricky. Because you don't know how much of your bias is influencing what ought to happen. That thing about it being inevitable, but also surprising, you know. And that's if you want to follow that. Maybe you don't think it so much, you know. But then, what is writing if it's not agonizing, you know, over who does what, why? So. Welcome to Prime River Shore.
The Chaos
Right out
Gods
here.
ignore this place. It won't last, so hurry.
Aha! You want another cruddy?
I need some ammo.
Fanatics! Plague monks! Stand up! Stay battle! I am in awe.
I like using barrels now, man.
These folk are jailers and pillagers.
I wasn't always using barrels. Now I'm looking for them to do the job for me. Oh my god! Oof. PC just took a dump. Happens every once in a while, and I don't know what it's doing.
Weapons up!
Damn it.
Rat ogre! Sigma! Stand with us! Where are the black rats?
Destroy it!
Smash them in! I'm a mortal of flame! Ow! This is fire! God!
You need aid, Quiver. Beyond words.
Yeah, strength yet!
Mind those wounds, boy.
Where the bloody Kill that abomination! You cut that brute down to size, Marty! This what I do, Azunga! Look, pilgrim's coins.
I
Yeah.
don't like this new place. The wastes are fetched with treasure,
Well,
but we only see
No, it's funny. He said that,
Where are the others?
but he immediately. Well, I'm not gonna say immediately. That's not the right word. But then
Here, have a ball!
does this thing where he dresses Luke Skywalker all in black. He has Luke be the son of Darth Vader, who's, you know, succumbed to the Sith, and then
No sorrow for the dead past.
and then we find out that Vader was born from Immaculate Conception. So, in terms of like clear good and clear bad, there are there's a lot of things he's doing with symbolism to play with what good and bad look like versus what they actually are. And ends up ruining the day. I would like, you know, like Zack Snyder just did Rebel Moon, right? Rebel Moon. Well, no, that doesn't count. It's all of their supposed heroes that get recruited have some complicated backstory that doesn't exactly put them in a pure good place. What else was there? Was it the MCU? No, the MCU. Once they introduced the Civil War, we saw that good can kind of become splintered.
You might just be good at this story.
This isn't over.
The
well of either is butterless.
I don't know. That's an interesting thing for him. I have to imagine that he's saying that at that age, or whatever it is he's saying it, or he was going for good versus evil at a period of time where he still believed that you could divide forces that way, you know, and categorize forces that way. But even if you look at the direction that Disney has taken Star Wars, different people have different views of what's good and what's evil, what needs to be said, what's the important thing to get across, and you know, it could be to the point where Lucas is like, yeah, I mean, I can't tell if he takes after his father. He certainly doesn't take after Obi-Wan. They have these light robes, brown robes, earthen, badass. It is. The other way to look at Black is that represents his focus, you know? But it's never clear why, because that's not Yoda's influence. It's never clear why he dons the black, you know? And Orlan looks like a priest when he's doing it. It's never clear.
Fight, yes, fight. The path will clear.
It's funny. It's almost like for someone who dresses in black, like Sith, to lift their hood back and it be Luke Skywalker, who you know is a hero. That's something, man. That's very I see. Yeah. You know, it makes sense that because I feel like I know that sentiment, but I read Heroes with 1,000 Faces. It was this work that
Sneaky ratty, dead and gone.
Jesus. Oh man, I should have given that to should have given that to no, I didn't say Bukowski.
The beast brings fire. Now what have I done? That vermin has a shield. Gas bomb! That poison's meant to kill us, Kill? A manling, maybe, but...
There's a scryer out food.
By Sigma! Great monkey! That's all! I'm throwing a bomb! Opening up!
No, I don't know that, Unicorn. I haven't really played much of Necromancer yet. That's coming up.
Not so fierce now, are you, Storm Fiend?
Escape the town. Alright. Things are looking up. Things are looking up.
Don't hear you speak much of home with Helgi or kin.
She don't have any, that's why.
Should have given the heals to
Block of ice.
Aurelian.
There's nothing to speak of.
Sounds like a quarrel.
Saying he doesn't lecture or say
Easy as
thou
okay.
shalt not. He's
No
showing.
sense
Yeah,
being
show don't
heartless,
tell is
even against her.
like storytelling 101.
But he's right. There was a quarrel.
Really? Over what?
But
The
then
dead.
the Star Wars story goes on to introduce the idea that the Jedi were flawed and short-sighted.
Over here! Stop shooting me, Corellian! Oh, squirmy elf, or I'll leave you!
So I don't know. It's interesting. I think. What about messaging? Oh, right. So not to be overt in telling people, like, socially speaking. Exactly. Yeah. No. I mean, that's important, but it's interesting because that goes all the way back to what you're taught in school. Like, if you have a script that is telling people what to think, unless it's an experiment, like let's say you're Ayn Rand and you're introducing objectivism. So the text needs to be a little bit instructional because it's a complex philosophical kind of conundrum. And maybe, because I guess educational. But usually, if you're just trying to tell a story, you're not trying to tell people what to think. You want to show them things that kind of unfold in a causal way, and factor in the human condition and human vice. But then of course, okay. So then if we were to interpret like what's going on with Star Wars, we would see a lot of women at the forefront. I think part of what's happening, why they have not been very popular, is because shit, gotta get out of here. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Shit. Oh god. Man, I really wanted to leave this area. Wow.
You're so graceful now, hey, with Helgi!
I have this problem where, okay, so much of this game is about handling business. You see enemies in front of you and then you engage. But there are many situations where what you're supposed to do is make room. Find room, make room. Find room, make room. Get away, kite, find room. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so important because the landscape is not in your favor. It just isn't. It's going to betray you. You're going to get in the corner and you're not going to be able to do anything. And learning how to spot it early enough where you could do something about it and get away, and that's that precious few seconds you have to move. I had it. What happened? I had it, and when I was going left, I saw one of the bosses drop down off to the side, and instead of out positioning me, I let him pinch me. In hindsight, I'm like, no, I should have stayed on the outside to pull him out away from the team.
You did it.
To give them a chance to deal with one at a time. Helps the dark side. Hell yeah. This game too. Over and over and over. We had a good team. Looked up. Let ourselves get boxed in that corner with the duo. Starting with me first, I should have positioned. I should have moved outside. You know, the enemy wants to pinch you. It's like all the time. It's trying to pinch you. Right? This is my periphery. I could widen my field of view, but I don't like that fishbowl effect. And the enemy wants to get outside of the bounds of my monitor. Wants to be out there and wants to be over there. You know, so that's quite something to be paranoid about. Map says, well, yeah, and you have a couple of, well, I mean, but
the Chaos Wastes are ever
prevalence
changing.
of ranged
and
combat
so is your
in
power.
Darktide
Once started,
means that
a pilgrimage
even
must
if
be
the
seen
enemy's
through
all
to
the way
the
over
end.
there, you're still crowded.
Sites
Because all
marked
the
with a
bullets,
halo are
you're hanging out with all
cursed
the
by the
bullets.
Chaos Gods.
You're in the
Bring
corner,
me
you're
back
getting,
something
you're getting
nice.
shot if you move this way or that way. Bullets are whizzing by you, and you can't interrupt it. You can't fight back. Yeah, no, I did. I saw it and I was like, I'm gonna go back to the team, man. I needed to give him some distance and I needed to stay outside the pitch. Live, you learn. Oh, do I have coffee in this cup? Yeah. To the rescue.
You will have no trouble from the Chaos Gods today. At least, I think so.
It's a gentleman's pleasure to sit down with some Vermintide or some Darktide. Few of the games I get this. Have a cup of coffee. Actually, you know what? For a brief period of time, I would have a cup of coffee, and I was experimenting because I'd seen some people doing it with adding creamer. Instead of creamer, I would add a stick of, not a stick, like a butter. I would add a slice of butter into my coffee, and then with some sweetener, like but I use maple syrup to sweeten my coffee. And I was doing that while I played Elite Dangerous. And for some reason I felt that paired. Elite Dangerous. I think because I imagine being like Holder from The Expanse. Because he was always drinking like black coffee. But I just jazzed mine up a little bit. Lines and my brightness low. Some else came out, Giant Route, it's pretty epic. I want to see him when he uses. Oh yeah, where it's pitch black, yeah. I don't know what people do, I still have mine pretty dark. I was in a team, someone who had spent, I think it was 2,000 hours in the game or something, I don't know. But anyway, the whole team goes down, and this guy in the dark proceeds to kill everything. I was like, how are you seeing like hours? I thought he was gonna say I mess with the contrast, or I have a funny monitor, or I've got something, you know, like I mess with the hue or something gamma. Just like 2,000 hours in the game. Which means he at some point explored all the corners of that mine and was like, I know exactly how to move. It was ridiculous. He was overwhelmed in the dark. All you see was eyes if he was really looking. And I'm dead. And there's specials was in it. I see. No, I don't think so. I think that person was just cracked. Typically you stick with the torch. The lit wagon or whatever. If you go off to the dark, I think you're supposed to die.
Bones, get out of there! Kill the vermin before it grows. I've got the coins made like.
Yeah,
I don't like the look of that. I'm losing my patience.
Die, filthy gas rat!
missed times.
Neat. Kindly kill that sorcerer before he drenches us in salt.
Over this way, Drinkbarazi.
Anyway, the mines. I would say of my favorite missions, I think I like Against the Grain, the one where I think it's the beginning of Act 3, and it starts off with a farm and an open field, you know, with grass kind of swaying a little bit, and I think it's so cool. Let's see here.
We've unleashed by the sound of it.
So in Burma, it's like a horror movie, yeah.
I'm throwing a bomb! Maggie! Over there! Kill the one!
Oh, it's interesting you say that. Can you see? This is where I think the glowing weapons that you get when you finally get red weapons or red skins is so cool because your weapons glow and they provide a subtle glow to the environment and then you can see. So there's a utility in finding those weapons. It's kind of nice. I don't know how high the illumination is, but it does provide some illumination when weapons glow. Because they glow in the dark, and there's a visible aura in there. Now that's besides the point. It takes a while to get those. So the other thing is you can see the eyes, I think, of the Skaven. So that's another way that you can kind of navigate and. What else? Oh, and you can go into the menu settings and you can enable the highlights or the silhouettes of your companions to be on all the time. So even if you don't see what's around you environment-wise, you can always tell where your allies are that way. And then you can move toward them and find your way back to the wagon that has the light on it. But I turned my silhouettes off because I found it more immersive without them. And honestly, sometimes when I'm surrounded by my allies, because we're all boxed in, those red outlines are like
Maybe we shouldn't go around opening everything we find.
really distracting. Very distracting.
Someone kill that light stormer! The light stormer's dead!
shit. Shit, they left me. No time to jet.
I'm a morsel of flame!
Don't leave your reward behind.
Aye, you've mastered a trick known to an elf child in 3 seasons.
So you got enemies.
Look out, rattling gun!
My armor! Yeah. Hang on, Dory. I'll give this potion a go.
More storm vermin. Turn no end to them.
Feel no pain.
Okay, cool, got through that. Took some hits trying to get that. No, didn't want to. Alright, remember.
Flight stormer, and he's close. Down here. My coins.
Don't lose heart. Fight on, and the way will open.
Oh yeah, no, that I think I was gonna make the point that I think that females in positions of leadership are figuring out how to leadership. I'm not saying that there haven't been female leaders before, but in the creative field where they have access to powerful franchises and long-standing histories of well-established heroes and everything like that, like heroism as a topic, as a category, chivalry, Knights of Charlemagne, you know, King Arthur, all that stuff, and you're you know, Snow White, Seven Dwarfs, or Sleeping Beauty, and you know, Prince Valiant, and all that stuff. When you think of Prince Valiant, Prince Charming, when you think about the blueprint for the hero, the selfless, kind of do everything for the lady, or do everything, like even Grail Knight Kruger, right? What we don't see is we don't see a historically female form in that venue. Their positions are a lot more complicated because they don't have the same historic motivation to protect and serve for whatever reason. And I think it has something to do with the orientation of motherhood. You know, I think you'll see a lot of that come out actually once a female has something to protect, like a child. I think they tried to do that. I'm guessing they tried to do that with Kamala Khan in the Marvels, but I didn't see the Marvels, and I don't think it quite landed like that. I think it got just confusing. I think one of the reasons why Captain Marvel was not a sympathetic character is because she had no weaknesses and she had no obvious vulnerability in terms of like her character. Usually, the job of a hero, something like Captain America, whatever the case is that he actually can't possibly be everywhere at once, and he's going to get overwhelmed. He's going to strain himself and stretch himself to the breaking point in order to try to uphold like a moral North Star, right? That we see that in the Civil War when he's trying to protect Bucky and he's facing off against Iron Man in the Civil War and whatnot. You know, both sides have their virtue, their value. So if a female hero doesn't seem to be connected to something greater than herself, or doesn't seem to be in that great service, it's more like, I'm a badass, I've been held down, She-Hulk style, right? I'm a badass, I've been held down, but I've always been a badass, and you should just respect me. It's that's not it. There's a humility in the heroism, even with Jet Li back in the day, right? You know, like any kung fu film you watch, there's always like an incredible humility. Ip Man, you know, with these people have that tremendous martial capacity, but they're humble beneath the art. So I don't know. I feel like women who are writing the superhero role just see the power and they see the privilege, and they just write around that, and they don't write about the cost or the burden or the weight of that so much. But I think they're learning, you know. I don't think that's like has never been the case. But the problem is that when you see depictions that are a little bit more balanced, like for example, Fifth Element or any Luc Besson film, because he keeps doing the same thing over and over again. Lucy, Anna, The Fifth Element, you know, these women have tremendous transcendent power. Like they are, oh shit, getting messed up. Tremendous transcendent power, the power to save the universe, the power to change the world, the power to become God, the power to, you know, flip the script on an entire government, you know, using their feminine wiles and martial ability. You know, it's like they become a kind of a hybrid where they use all of their feminine strengths on top of the ones that were given to them by men with training or whatever. And then, in fact, was Luc Besson behind, is he the director of The Professional? A young Natalie Portman and, I don't know if that was him or not. Yeah, so but I think that that when females write, they're trying to figure out their legend, their mythos. I think like men have understood it for a long time. At least we think we have. But you know, they've said it's not for you to write for us, right? Because along with that, you're still objectifying us. Okay, so you know, so what is, you know, and every once in a while when you see it, for example, there was a comedy starring Sofia Vergara and I forget who else was. I don't know if it was it Melissa McCarthy? No, I don't know. No, Reese Witherspoon. I forget. It was like a buddy cop film, but with two females. And I remember going to see that movie because at the time, my mom and my girlfriend, who's now my wife, they wanted to go see a movie and they got to choose. And I said, fine, whatever. And when I was sitting in that audience, I remember all the men, they were laughing at all the jokes, but all the men were depicted as absolute. Either they were bimbos or they were villains that had to be defeated. Like, there was no worthy depictions of men as respectful contributions to whatever was happening on screen. And I was having an uncomfortable time. And before I could really judge them for it, I think, is this what women go through when they see women depicted and they're kind of like, that's not how real women would act, or, you know, whatever? Like, is that why they're so upset, you know? The thing is that I think the reason why it's been, you know, it's like women were not competing in cinema for a long time until they were. A lot of it's because they didn't. I don't think they know what their legend is. Like I said, we have King Arthur, we have everything. We have the samurai, we have knights, we have cowboys, right? We have the Ghostbusters, we have the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, we have... Yes. Over that crowd. Shoot this guy. Oh my god. Okay. Is that an ample?
That gas rat needs to die!
Oh shit.
Yeah, try this bomb! This Morgan's rock!
Wow, we survived.
Just trading, that's all. Besides, couldn't do it without you.
Hush. Can you hear more coming? Drawn to the size of your swollen egos.
Incredibly humble. Superman is what's the popular saying? They say he's a salt of the earth, right? He's like salt of the earth, like captain of the football team, like Rust Belt, but positive.
There's nothing to
Very much the kind of person that you'd wanna like tell all your problems, have a beer with, and he'll just believe in you. Like
There was a quarrel.
we haven't seen, like, in terms of video games and cinema, we have yet to see a reemergence of like the appropriate kind of Superman. Who really is just the polar opposite of Batman. You know, I mean, he just has like his faith. He's like Jesus. He has faith in man. He gets tested, and then he gains his faith in man again, or at least he believes in himself enough to understand that man has, you know, and then Kal-El plays a role. It's funny. So, right? Jesus says, "Take this from me," or something, or right? And then God smacks him up and said, "No, you gotta do it." And he does it. It's the opposite. With Superman, he's like, he has to go to the Fortress of Solitude because kind of, you know, like, I think it's classic. He goes to the Fortress of Solitude in order to gain his bearings. And then his father tells him that it's his job to be a beacon for mankind. And he totally says, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Like that makes sense to him. And he decides that he's gonna. You know.
Somewhere close. No sorrow for a dead pack master.
Here, walk fire throwers.
Can you not smell that mayfly? Festering rat in a head.
healing draft.
Alright, we did good there. So much healing. Gonna need it.
Come now, assassin, face a doorway.
Warp fire thrower!
There's a rattling close by, you'll see.
Go softly into your failure, assassin.
Grunny's massacre globe at the air. That's right.
Packmaster's dead. I see a chest of trials.
Don't stand there watching, it's going to explode. Give a good arm, Grimby, and fire in your belly.
Oh no.
One less assassin to worry about.
It's a miss, no problem.
Don't leave your rewards behind.
Oh my god. Come on. My fingers are getting tired.
You should avoid the gas. And you don't. That's it. One less Rakita. Hold on, I'm hurting.
Oh, okay. Enemies close to you take stagger from teammates.
Vile, of course, but
Burns.
which do you think's the worst?
They're none of them good, but Khorne's the worst. Battle without honor and oath shouldn't be encouraged. Silence!
Alright, full health, man.
Tolerate such prattle any longer. Fancy a healing draft?
It's up here.
War in Endgame. Yeah, that's true. No, you know, the thing is that I've seen Brie Larson in other flicks, and I thought she was good. You know, I didn't see a problem with her being cast, and I also I kind of like the iconography of Captain Marvel. Like, I think she cuts a fine figure. I've seen, like, in the comics and whatnot. So initially when she showed up, I thought it was cool, and I thought, but the problem is that then she didn't get the same treatment. You know, she didn't get the same treatment. So I think, like, on the surface, I think they would argue, right? So Captain America was kind of like a resilient, tough kid from Brooklyn that happened to be really scrawny, but decided he was going to fight the Nazis anyways because he wanted to do his part.
Down it is. Don't worry, I got him.
There's a resilience and a scrappiness. He's weak, though. He knows it. He just doesn't want that to define him, right?
Medical supplies.
And then you have the way that they introduced Captain Marvel was that she was in the Air Force, and she was, I think the idea was that she's a really good pilot that people
Cursed bell.
might underestimate because she's a female,
Will arrive.
which is not
It's cryptic, that old
the same. It's not the same. Why is it the same? Well, because if people want to be gender biased, typically that's like, ugh, you know, rather than like, and no, see, there's a line of logic that I'm feeling out here, but I gotta be careful because if I'm not presenting it appropriately, it's gonna miss the mark, you know. It's almost like they're trying to make it out to be that her secret power is that she's a female. You know, it's like that's the crux of it, so that's what defines her more than who she is as a person. And in order for there to be a distinction, she would have to acknowledge a non-gender based vulnerability. So with Steve Rogers, he was weak, you know, kind of like he was just a petite man, you know. Like his original form was that he was a petite man, but inside of him, who he was on the inside was he was this kind of stand-up guy, you know. And he was willing to risk his weakness out against others at war because it was the right thing to do, not because he himself felt, oh, like I'm good enough and other people need to respect me. It was because it was the right thing to do to stand up to bullies. That's why, you know? And I think that's the difference. I think Captain Marvel was presented as if she was reason enough, and because she felt like it, she should be treated a certain way. And Steve Rogers was willing to put everything on the line, even though he wasn't built a certain way, because it was the right thing to do for others. Selflessness rather than selfishness, or egocentrism, or something like that. And that is a tough distinction to catch if you just are just trying to model one after the other. Oh, he's weak, they didn't take him seriously. She's a female, they didn't take him seriously. What's the big deal? Well, no, there is a big deal, because humility is humility. Humility is the thing. It's understanding that there are limitations to people and working through those limitations because you know, your character is that strong, or because you believe it's the right thing to do, not because you think you're owed something. I think that's the difference. Yeah,
You may
I mean,
earn miracles and boons from shrines along the way.
and I think it's tough to write for women, you know, because I think some women, you know, if a woman applies for the job, is it to make money? Does she like the role? Is it because it's just good for her portfolio?
Did you gather any pilgrims'
You know,
coins?
and
Offer them now and receive a boon.
some actresses,
Or if you have
when they're
enough,
like they have a problem, they want to like
Perhaps you might seek a miracle for
influence
the
the
whole
script,
party.
rewrite stuff. Others don't
Spend
care.
your
I don't
coins
know.
wisely, and hope your fellow pilgrims
Hold
do
on a
the
second.
same.
Tall story, hanging from a ledge. Oh, I like this one. Because I get knocked off, and that's really sad. Pickups. I like pickups.
I bought the miracle jewelry. Never fear.
I'll do that one. Okay. You know, an interesting actress who's kind of like done a wide range of, you know, she's Scarlett Johansson, right? Scarlett Johansson has been like objectified, but then she's also played Mother Hen. She's also done the Luc Besson. She did Lucy, where she was like the transcendent, you know, everything female, and I want, you know, obviously the way that she started off as Black Widow was like eye candy, right? And she like worked on that role until it became more meaningful, and she played a pretty pivotal role. And then her movie comes out, and people don't like it. You know, I did not have a problem with Black Widow's movie. I thought it was fine in terms of its action. I thought that the actors, Florence Pugh, I like Florence Pugh a lot. She seems really cool. And that dude from Stranger Things as the Red Guardian, I think it was. He was pretty funny. So I didn't think it was that bad. But I know that critically speaking, for some reason, the consensus was, why does this movie even need to exist? And I think some people felt that it came off like a way to do her a favor because she died in the MCU, and every other Avenger, let's say it, except for Hawkeye, but Hawkeye got his own TV show. Had their kind of like time, you know, they had their time in the sun, right? So, but yes, that was the idea. The idea was give her a movie because she deserves it. But I think that alone was the beginning of setting people against the film, you know? This idea that maybe she demanded it or that she felt she was entitled to it or something like that. But I don't know. Beyond that, I have a problem criticizing films because I'm a little bit. I imagine the crew behind the camera. So the movie has to be really obviously bad for me to have a problem with it. Oftentimes I'll watch critique videos and I'll go, yeah, I guess that makes sense, you know. But at the time when I'm watching it, I'm really usually by default very much with the show. So I don't know, that makes it difficult for me. Like when I thought in the past about making like critiques for YouTube content, I'm like, how am I gonna? It's I'm so partial. Like I just want to be on set hanging out with everybody. You know? So I'm the person you come to if you don't want to feel too edgy. Problem. I don't know where to fucking go. Oh god. Can I get the fuck out of here? Is there a place for me to go? All the bombs. That's really good. Good life steal. Do you mention anything big, man? Yeah, I mean, I think I'm. I don't know, man. Like, I like to. remember when I was talking to you before about how like disrespect is in, right? I feel like it's not entertaining or valued when people have a kind of a forgiving or hopium they call it, you know. There's like a term if you seem apologetic for films, if you feel like you're trying to find a way to enjoy something, it could be like
Elf has no business in such claims.
it could be like the natural thing is you don't, you're maybe like a shill or something like that, and I think that's unfortunate. I think I like cinema and I like it when people try things. That being said, you can tell when filmmakers are trying to check a box, you know? You know, when it doesn't feel like there's emotional causality, when it doesn't feel like they're being true to the story that they're trying to tell. Something seems like there's no heart in it, you know, like it's not really art, it's just packaged for consumption. I don't know. And that's a marked difference from cinema, let's say in the 80s or you know, the era of Martin Scorsese and Francis Ford Coppola and the auteur director and all these guys. But that was
Assassin rat's dead.
It's going to blow. The gunner's dead.
very cliche.
We've done bloody.
I don't know, man. On some level, I think
Depend on it.
some games are just. I mean, some movies are just fun in games. Like they're there for the actors to have fun. Like if we saw a movie, okay, we're watching Deadpool versus Wolverine, right? And I haven't seen it yet, but I look forward to seeing it. And the promotional tour between Hugh Jackman and Ryan Reynolds is all fun and games. I mean, these guys have such a bromance right now, and it's actually a joy to watch because they're really talented and funny together, and they're very entertaining. And you know, it's feel good. I don't know. The country has a lot of divisiveness right now, so seeing that kind of level of like, you know, aw shucks brotherly love type deal is it's really cool, man. It's really cool. I wonder if Florence Pugh and Scarlett Johansson had traveled around with that level of humor and good times between them, if we would have felt that was genuine, or if we would have felt that was, you know, would they have been criticized for just trying to like play up some girl power stuff? I don't know. I don't know if we would have enjoyed it the same way. Now, I'm not saying that what they're doing is disingenuous. I'm just saying that sometimes, you know, current culture is just in a, I don't know, man. It's like we're just locked in this reality TV mode, you know, where it's all about these, you know, social issues, and if there was a creative schism, you know, or discrepancy where, like I was saying before, you know, females don't have their version of the samurai or the cowboy, their gunslinger, and they're trying to find their way into this leadership. I'm a superhero, and why am I super? How do I handle this power and this leadership and this position, and how do I write stories about it? They need time to mess up, and they need time to get it wrong. You know, I think. Yeah, and they need time to have fun along the way, right? Because that's a part of it. I mean, there's like a huge privilege that you get when you have a lot of money and you're, oh god. God, I'm in the corner, and I don't want to be in the corner. Oh, no, no. Fucking. Well, I wasn't in. I was in the corner. I said I didn't want to be in the corner. And he took me out of the corner. Yeah. I'm upset. I'm upset, man. I'm upset. You know, sometimes, I swear, man, this game. Here I'm talking, I'm in a flow, we're cooking. The team is good. And what happens? I hate it when I'm the one that goes. Like, I'm the first one to go. Oh man, that shit. Like, yo, this guy needs to. They need to leave that area because the and he needs to pick up the damn heals while they have a chance and get out of there. They need to stick to. Oh well, they left the heals behind. Okay. Well, at least Kruger's got life share. Oh my god, they really need to. Wow, look at all the pack rats. Oh shit, I'm alive. What the fuck?
I'm throwing a bomb!
Oh shit.
You did it! Don't forget to claim your reward.
My fucking life. I didn't realize. Oh no. No, man. Damn it, man. My brain didn't catch up to what the fuck was happening. Just going for it. Deadpool 3 is good. Yeah. Like, I didn't mind it. I'm sure Deadpool 3 is more entertaining. I'm sure. I'm sure it is. I mean, just because it's more funny. And because Hugh Jackman is a really likable Wolverine and he spent such a long time away from the franchise that like his comeback is. I don't know what. Sometimes it's like the timing and the way in which like the story behind how the role got picked is sometimes also creates a lot of romance. Yeah, and it's meant to. And then, I mean, the way that Ryan Reynolds played Deadpool just I think surprised everybody. So there's some things there that were out of the box. Like nobody could tell how wildly popular he was going to be in that role. Your attacks is not being interrupted.
Upon a miracle.
Nakatsu potion on use. I need something that's like bombs related.
I bought the miracle mayflies.
I'll get this one. Yeah. You know, the Black Widow film wasn't meant to. It's not that it wasn't meant to entertain. It was meant to fill in a gap. I think that was the thing. Like, it wasn't a fan's wish come true. It was like every Avenger has had their spot in the sunlight or in the light. Black Widow made a sacrifice that was pretty remarkable in the movie in order to help turn the tide. So she was given this role after being kind of like the glue, you know, that was keeping things going when Cap wasn't around. But her story was not there, like about her family or like what happened, you know, what was her adventure. So that was kind of like paying taxes, you know. It was
You are bound closer than ever.
you know, and I think
What one feels,
when a
all
movie
will
like
share.
that to fit into the MCU is done in a utility role, it can kind of rob some of the steam. Wow, from the very beginning? That's crazy. Oh my god. No chill? What the
You had a chaos spawn.
That's oh my god.
You are shield max.
The game has no chill. The game has no fucking chill. Not only did they spawn... Did he grab the grenade? You should just toss that shit like right now. Okay, he's panicking. Yeah. That's not fair. It's fun. Barely escaped, and the game was like, I got something for you. It was like, I got something for you. I got something for you when you fucking get into the next match. Oh my god. She can't believe she's still bad. Yes, that's the thing. Black Widow is very you know, like I think she has a bit of super soldier serum in her. Her and Hawkeye. I think they have a little bit of that. But she's still mostly normal and you know, and beautiful, and like her fight scenes in Winter Soldier were tight.
Through the Chaos Wastes
you know?
is different.
So
A pilgrimage
you know,
must be seen through to
she's
the
generally
end
fun to watch.
without
It's just,
respite. Where
I
you
don't
see a
think we were
halo,
prepped.
the site is cursed
So,
by
for
the
example,
Chaos Gods.
many of the
I'm sure
interludes
you'll
had
do just
Nick
fine.
Fury, but also in the beginning was Iron Man. He was part of the recruiting effort for the Avengers. And even though later on, she ends up becoming like the glue of the Avengers, you know, she holds things down. The structure of the MCU didn't give her that role. You know, she started off in Iron Man before they even knew that the MCU was going to be a thing. She started off as eye candy, you know. So I think when people think about the story behind that versus the story of Hugh Jackman playing Wolverine and good Wolverine for so many years and then going away, retiring Soda, and then coming back because him and Ryan Reynolds are so cool together. You know what I'm saying? Like her story and how Black Widow comes about in the MCU versus their story. You know, Deadpool, like nobody saw that shit coming, and then it was wildly entertaining kind of thing. It's just a different story. So it garners a different appreciation. You know, I feel bad for girls, man, because it's hard for them to be cool, man. You know, like when you have cool status, not pretty hot status, everybody wants to bone you, and you know they're just trying to figure out a way to do it. I'm talking about like you're cool. You know, you were cool. Henry Cavill right now is cool. Everybody just wants to hang out, play video games and mini war games with Henry Cavill, right? And or learn sword fighting or whatever. Hang out with him while he owns Amazon and tries to get 40K into a good space. You know, it's tough. It's tough. Natalie Portman was almost cool when we saw her guns for Lady Thor, and then we saw Thor: Love and Thunder, and we're like, Taika Waititi is just Waititi? think that's how you say it. It felt like he was just trolling everybody. Like, look, I'm fucking around again. It was great in Ragnarok. What happened?
Oh, aye. That sounds about right.
Oh, by the way, Kate Blanchett did an awesome Hela, I think. I legit was crushing on her as Hela. It's like, okay. I mean, like as opposed to, as an actual character, I was like, nah, she's crazy. I can't do that.
See a chest of trials.
Yeah. You know, I actually like, what was it, the second film that was not liked was The Dark World.
Yeah, try this bomb.
But no, I like Dark World because it leaned into, what was it, the elves. I like Dark World because it had this kind of almost Doom-like epic fantasy kind of vibe they were going for. They were like leaning into this sweeping Asgardian, you know, tone. You know, I don't know, it was different, and it set itself apart from the rest of the, and it didn't portray Thor as an idiot. It portrayed him as a brooding, kind of maturing character that had to figure out how to come to terms with, you know, his position in the family and all that stuff. And yeah, it was, as much as I like Ragnarok, I think that it should have struck a tone a little closer to Dark World, or should have oscillated between the two. You know, like a measured humor with that was really stylistic. You know, because it was heavy metal, right? That was where they were going for. That's how they led with that opening. You know, Hammer of the Gods or whatever, and it was heavy metal. Very metal. That was cool. It wasn't so much fun. It was metal. It was a badass. I like that. That was fine. But as a contrast, as a flavor up from Dark World, which had a kind of a poetry to it. I don't know. If I go back and watch it, I really like it. Attack speed, healing. We'll do healing first. Oh, I forget that moment. But yeah, let me still. Yeah, they actually had a good dynamic, him and Loki.
I'd rather some milk relief, but this'll do.
Yeah, I don't know too much about her either, but they should, like for example, they tried to do something stylistic by playing up the 90s. She's a 90s hero, so the website was all 90s, and there were a lot of reference points during the course of the film that were all 90s, and I thought that was cool. That was cool. We hadn't seen that. You could play up the 90s. I suppose that's a generation to frame up. You know, if you could do that artistically, that offers something. But yeah, they just, you know, again, they needed to make her vulnerable, humble. They needed to give her advice to make her likable and relatable, and they needed to show, independent of her powers, who she is as a person. That is not related to this. I gotta prove that, you know, because I'm a woman, I'm actually secretly badass the whole time. I mean, which unfortunately is, I don't even think that the movie necessarily was saying that, but it was like in between the lines. But I don't know, man.
I'm throwing a bomb. The rattling gonna die.
I don't know, man. You know, because if you, like I said, you gotta be careful, because if you then frame up this idea,
Look for black powder.
I know that there are feminists that will introduce perspectives that will just legit confuse what I think I'm talking about. That's why I try to be careful, because they'll be like, well, what about this? And I'll be like, how is that even relevant? But even what I'm saying is relevant to them. This is why it's like, this is why I think that honestly, like, if women want to experiment with their myths, their legends, the money is going to prove what works. If young girls like the stories or feel connected to the stories that are being told, and that's who they want to inspire and empower, then they will know if they're doing that based upon the feedback that they're getting from young girls. The same way that young boys have been inspired by certain icons, and the money will help, it'll let them know if they're doing it right. If they want to reach young boys, well, they have to bring back the booba. It's pretty simple, and I know they're not going to do that, so it's very difficult to inspire young boys without the booba. Because young boys want to become heroes because of the booba. I'm going to say that, girl, because of the booba. Oh, we lost somebody. Orgasmo, oh my god, I haven't seen that movie in forever.
Here's a test for you, Mayflies.
Man, that brings me back, dude. When I was working at GameStop, it was during a time when DVDs were still out, and people would sell us DVDs. Like, you could sell video games to GameStop back when, like many of these video game stores, you could sell video games. You could also sell DVDs, so we carried a collection of DVDs, and there were a lot of cool movies. Like, you would have to, it was word of mouth movies, horror movies and comedies and stuff that didn't really get great theatrical releases, but were cult. That had cult vibes to them, It's sort of like God. We had a movie buff in there that introduced me to a bunch of stuff, but things like, I don't know, like Layer Cake I don't know. Layer Cake is a movie with Daniel Craig. If you watch the movie, it's almost like that's when you knew he was going to be James Bond. He's basically auditioning in that movie to do everything he did in James Bond, but he was like a drug dealer. But the way he moves and the way he talks and the stoicism and all that stuff and the decisions he makes, given the situations he gets in and how he holds a gun and everything, I'm like, he basically is already James Bond. This is like years ahead of that role. And besides the point, it was an interesting, and that right there, I think the link was that they were exploring stoicism, because he gets put in a situation where he's just generally screwed and he has to figure out what to do, even though it goes against his code, and there's different ways to interpret that, sure, but nevertheless, I digress. That was one. There was another movie called High Tension, which was a horror movie. That was a French horror movie. That was really cool and really intense. Like, it starts off, the opening shot is a truck in off some interstate highway. I think the sun is setting, and there's movement in the cabin of the truck, like a semi, like one of those 18-wheelers, a big one. I think it was that big. And there's movement in the truck, and there's grunting. And you get the intention, and you see what appears to be a man who is receiving oral sex. It looks like he's getting head. And then after he's done, instead of the girl getting up or whatever, and I don't know, some gross couple, because it didn't sound like it was a friendly, you know, it was like kind of guttural, and it has a, the whole film had a grungy kind of Texas Chainsaw Vibe Massacre type of feel to it. But instead of the girl, you know, getting up or whatever, because you just saw the top of her head, he actually he takes the head and he just tosses it out the window, and you realize that he was giving himself oral sex with a disembodied woman's head. That's how the movie starts, and then later on, like next, you're in the car in a trip where these two co-eds, these two girls who go to school together, are on the way back to one of their family's homes. So one girl's bringing the other girl to her family for the holidays to hang out, and you know, there's a secret crush going on. Like the girl that's being invited kind of like likes her, but isn't saying anything. So then their car, I think, passes by this guy who's having this gross necrophiliac kind of situation. And he sees them, he takes off after them. And then, I'm going to spoil it, at the end of the movie, there is this question about whether or not he is a proxy for the crush's unspoken carnal desire. Is he really a killer on the road, or is this an alter ego of the girl that went to her friend's house? You know, because it all jumps off from a home invasion, but there's a couple of things that like just make you question how things happen. Anyway.
Such times are these. I fear the doctrines of the Silver Hammer may
the song in the movie is brilliant. What makes a man is the titties in his hands. I have to listen to that. I'm gonna find it on YouTube.
Not exactly.
I went to see the Book of Mormon, their play. The fall of last year, I think, or this. I think it was the fall of last year. It's funny. It's funny. It's good. I think there's a hell of a long time to get tickets, but like, we've been wanting to see that play for, I feel like, a decade.
This stonework seems to accomplish the non-workers.
There's a fire out nearby.
Anyway, high tension, layer cake. Anyway, there was a bunch of moves like that. Orgasmo was up there.
You want to know that, Rudy?
Back in the day of DVDs, trading, word of mouth, movies. Don't get that anymore. The art house vibe and the word of mouth stuff. I mean, I guess, but it's like algorithms decide everything now. You know? They fill your plate with so much to watch that.
Listen up. That's a Kazaki door.
Yeah, I could get a suggestion, but you know, get in line.
The potion's over here. Take your time killing it.
I see pilgrim's coins.
Kazaki Doom and armored.
Here, ammunition.
Got the coin story.
Rope ammunition.
Oh. Don't mind if I do.
The elves horizontal. On to big boom! I'm a mortal of flame!
Shoot!
Opening order!
Alright.
Well done. The reward is yours.
Ha! One less Rakita!
Come on, come on, come on. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Origin stories should be, you know, that's the whole thing about origin stories should be like a no, like it's formulaic, right? It shouldn't be some potion.
Bit quiet, don't you think?
Shit. Okay.
Someone kill that rotting strangler! It's a strangler! Don't let it grab you!
Anyway, yeah. Origin stories should be a no-brainer. Like, the Hollywood has done them over and over and over and over and over and over again, and in fact, I think it's training wheels. I feel like if you follow a formula and you just make it fun along the way with your script and everything like that, then that should be it. But again, I think that it's usually somebody humble that has to learn hard lessons. If they don't learn any lessons along the way, then what you're seeing is the development of a narcissistic, undeserving, you know, asshole. Like, you just you can't relate, man. Because okay, why did she need powers if she was already such a boss? You know, it's like you want to see the people who get it, who deserve it. I think that's the, you know, and it's weird because then it's like the critics are sort of deciding who gets to be powerful, and that is a privileged position of an audience member. You can sit back and go, yeah, no, not my Captain Marvel, but really it's the job of the writing to put together a story that brings people in, you know, speaks to us at a, you know, universal. There was you know, there was a movie. Okay, John Carter, I think it was. John Carter. I forget the name of the actor who was in it. John Carter. And it's about a guy who goes to Mars. I forget how he gets there, but he gets embroiled in a political kind of fantasy feud between these empires, centering around this princess or queen or something who happens to be, you know, in a position where she has to marry someone she doesn't want to marry to, like, protect her people or something. She has a little bit of time before she can get out of it, but she's also a warrior, and she would have fought back if she thought she could, but she can't because her kingdom is at some kind of a disadvantage, and I forget exactly how that works, but I thought, you know, yeah, okay, like I can believe this conflict because this is a conflict that is unique to chat. Simple is the correct judgment. Yeah, no, not simple, but like classic, like a formulaic, you could say. You know, you start off with the coming of age story. It's basically puberty, and then you show how the person kind of like adapts to the lessons that they need to learn that come along with, you know, let's say becoming an adult, you know, dealing with disillusionment and things like that. And some kind of humility, realizing that their initial ideas about X, Y, Z are not enough.
Within it to open the path.
And you're right up there. Spider-Man, Superman, Batman, they all have to deal with their identities and what it means to be a hero. And I'm guessing that the Marvels maybe introduced some of this stuff because what I've heard about the plot is that Captain Marvel like wants to work alone, but she can't in this situation, and he's bugging her. But I don't know if she learns a lesson, and I don't know. You know, when you take a character that should be centered around, or a movie that should be centered around one character, and then you smash all these characters together as if to say, you know, like it's like a stock. It's like the housing market, the bubble. You know, I forget what it is, bonds or whatever. It's like good trades mixed with bad trades to sort of reduce the risk of those bad trades because they're with some good trades, but then you find out that everything in there was shitty, and then you lose a lot of money in the process. Yeah.
Those bandages, Dory.
I don't want to go. Oh, I guess I am. You got company? See.
Yeah, try this block.
Wake up, darling.
Oh, you got fucked up. Come on, where's the fucker? No, no! Oh my god, it's happening again. Okay. Let's see if I can do something smart here. I've got people. Oh my god, I couldn't switch out fast enough. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I didn't play that right, man. I choked, dude. I choked. Get out of there. Get out of there. Come on. Fuck out of there, man.
Hear that? A troll draws close.
Get the fuck out of here. Nice, we got it. Ooh. The damnation difficulty? Yeah, well, Cataclysm, you know, I would think so, because there's 5 difficulties in this game, and there's 5 difficulties in Darktide. So I would think, but their philosophy
Miracles and boons
changed with
can be
Darktide.
earned from the
They
shrines
said
in
that
your
they
path.
wanted fun but fair. They wanted to kind of hone in on a game format that played with you rather than at you. So their original design was like
Did you gather
more
any
challenging,
pilgrims'
and then they were like,
coins?
well,
Offer
let's
them
give
now
them
and
breathing
receive a
room if
boon.
they're struggling, or let's
Or
give
maybe a
them
miracle to
heals,
benefit
or
everyone.
I don't know, like
I
the
won't
director trying
judge
to gives
much.
you opportunities.
Spend your coins
in
wisely.
Darktide. I don't know if you feel that,
and
but I do
hope
feel
your fellow
that Darktide
pilgrims
feels a
do
little
the
bit
same.
easier. Just a little bit. Maybe it's because you could slide, you have some more tools, you know. I'm not sure. And also, you get a miracle.
I bought the
and
miracle jewelry. Never fear.
incapacity increases 50% damage for 10 seconds. While above health, you gain 20% more melee power, but deal 3 damage to yourself every swing. Yeah, but Kane's Fury.
This miracle will serve us well.
Giving the player an opportunity to learn. Yeah. I feel like there's a little bit of that. That being said, I mean, there are situations where you're alone, and unless you're a certain type of person, you're gonna struggle with. Like, I've been daydreaming of becoming a. Oh, why didn't I go for Pilgrim's Quest? That's where that I see that a lot of teams that they'll always prioritize because Pilgrim's coins and because economy kind of trumps everything in the Chaos Wastes. The more money you have, the more you can invest in boons and upgrades, and then you're like OP by the end. So you always do that, but.
The skies are alive with bolts
You
of
just
change.
lost somebody.
Keep moving.
Let's see what happens.
Oh, I enjoyed that one. Do it again.
I need ammunition. Listen! Skaven Gunner! Cousin Ockrey says hello!
How much do I need? 300? Okay.
Hold fast. Sigma will protect us.
Something, I hear it! Keep moving! Look and weave, Dory! Bring it pain!
Fucking. I got caught in the crossfire. So sad.
Blessed Sigma! What is that? Blade Smoker! Kill the that who bears it! Bugger! Wreck his arm! Holy shit! Fire! Plague for us.
What's that over there?
Grimdar's teeth! Wreck his arm! By the comet! Opening order! Vile things! Look out! The plague makes the Tory strong. The gas! The gas!
I can't see where I'm fucking going.
Where is that?
God. Fucking. No.
Tricky, let me at him! We can all make noise!
Alright, so something really weird happened where I wanted to go where the Pilgrim's Coins was. I don't necessarily know who would have had a better time, but this guy wants to go down here. And then we lost somebody, and then it all fell apart, man. Man. Bummer. Bummer. They're having a tough time. Tough time, man. Tough. Oh, I got this helmet. And I got a new skin. What's it called? Steamsmith's Koga. Exquisite engineer's hammer destined to one day become a valued heirloom. Or else buried with its creator, serving him whatever beckons beyond death. Headgear marking a senior engineer by making him notably taller than his fellows, also useful in gauging wind direction and speed. I see. Writing quality and teamwork. thing is, writing. So like, when Marvel attempted to translate, when the MCU attempted to translate its film through different genres. So, for example, Doctor Strange, the Multiverse of Madness. He took Sam Raimi and he incorporated stylistic choices that resonate with what we know him for, which is the Evil Dead. And then we look at the spy thriller of Captain America's Winter Soldier, and then we look at, I don't know, like I said, the sweeping vista of the Dark World. You know, this kind of like, you know, their attempt at like epic fantasy. We saw a little bit of this experimentation in the TV shows, but you know, like Falcon and the Winter Soldier had this like French buddy cop. You know, there were specific influences for what they were trying to do. Ant-Man, I guess Ant-Man was supposed to be like the comic relief of the collection, I suppose, maybe. But the writing really was, I think, linked to whatever inspiration was driving the interpretation of that script, you know? So once they figured out what style they were going to shoot the product, they knew what the script needed to do. Like, I'm trying to figure out what Iron Man's deal was, but in the beginning, I would say that the very first Iron Man had an element, kind of like almost like an indie element, probably because of Jon Favreau and we know him from other things, but there was an element to it that reminds me of what we experienced when we saw Deadpool 1, and probably, you know, the auteur satisfaction of Ragnarok. So we see style and stylization and certain artistic flourishes used in order to be a baseline to introduce a movie to everybody and to the world, and so once the vision is there, the writing either supports that vision or it doesn't, you know? So if I think about what they've been trying to do with their movies since the end of the MCU, like, for example, they got this Oscar-winning director to get behind the Eternals, right? Why was that? Did they think that they were going to, with the Eternals, pull out a sensitive, dramatic, like, Oscar contender? Well, why was that the matchup? What was the style that they were hoping for? What was the bid? What, you know, how did they in their minds, you know, embrace that pitch? You know, why was she the right one for the Eternals? The Eternals were going to struggle because nobody knows who the hell the Eternals are, right? So you were going to then make it this impactful, I don't know, what was the point? At some point, you have a lot of money and then you just...
I could tell you where Hedda is, Pardon. You need only ask.
Do you, Wasik?
Oh, what did I want to do? I wanted to check out the skins. Hold on. Great. Evolution. So right now I'm using this. But we just got this. It's weird. That skin is like locked to me or something. It's so weird. I wouldn't, if they just awarded me the skin, why would they let me access it? Maybe it's the thing where it's a glitch. Yeah. What's it? He created What We Do in the Shadows. I don't know if you've seen that vampire comedy. And then, I didn't see the movie, but I've watched the TV show that's the spin-off. I really like it. I don't know, man. You know, the thing is that inevitably, even when you're very successful in your field, you're gonna take risks. You're gonna explore your range. Not everyone wants to just make money. Like, they wanna see what they can do. So, What We Do in the Shadows, the movie's hilarious. Yeah, I would imagine so. I have to catch it. I have to catch it. I didn't know for the longest time that there was a movie. I kind of put two and two together probably in the second season. This shit has been around. We got a new red ring. Oh, never mind, it's a charm.
Another pilgrimage. You are a funny lot and no mistake.
Matt Berry? Is it the guy who has the of the three? Who's it? Laszlo? Is that Laszlo? Who was in the IT crowd? Is that who you're talking about? Played the CEO in the IT crowd. If you haven't seen the IT crowd, which I figure you must, I feel like that's where he got famous. Yeah. Yeah, he's good. He's good. You know, who was it? I don't know what his trajectory is going to be. Seems to be doing well in what he's doing. But I think of Simon Pegg and Nick Frost, you know, the comedy duo that did the Cornetto trilogy. They did Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, and The World's End. Edgar Wright wrote those films, and I really enjoy them. They're very funny. They're very good. Simon Pegg would go on to do a lot of comedies. Not. It's funny. His movies, I could have seen most of the scripts that he did done by Jim Carrey. And Simon Pegg's a lot of fun. He's funny, but he's not. It's It's funny. It's when I think of Simon Pegg, I want to laugh, and I think that he's a part of a comedic arc, but he's actually not. I can't tell. I don't think he's a straight. No, they have a different dynamic. I'm trying to understand how that humor works, but regardless, Simon Pegg, he's in Mission Impossible films, and he's gotten pretty. He has an interesting look. Last time I saw him in an interview with what's her face, Ferguson, the co-star who's also in the show Silo. Rebecca Ferguson, I think. Jim Carrey's very end. Exactly. So the scripts remind me of Jim Carrey scripts. The performances are very different. Anyway, I feel like the world is ready to see Matt Berry in more roles. And whether it's those types of scripts or something like that, but I feel like he is due that trajectory into, big cameo appearances, bigger franchises. Who else gets that a little bit? The guy from the IT crowd that plays Moss, he's sort of like took an interesting, so almost like a mascot role for Fable. Whenever that comes out, it's like giant moss. So yeah, I mean, these guys are going places. The IT crowd is so great. I can watch the IT crowd the way that some people watch Friends or Seinfeld. Like, I know this generation had The Big Bang Theory. Maybe that's old already. But for me, I could just put any show, any random episode of the IT crowd. I'm having a good time. So good. What can we do? That skin is bugged. Is it with every hammer or just? Steve Smith's skull grind, it will not work. That's strange. The Office? The American Office or the British Office? American, so funny, but all of the juice is in the first two seasons, in the romance between the two characters that have a romance. Forget their names, but it's very good. It's very good. I actually learned life lessons from that show. Michael Scott. His arc is so entertaining. Steve Carell, yeah, Steve Carell, super talented, super great. Those shows like the IT Crowd and The Office, I actually look forward to sharing with my son if I can get him to watch. Like my mother, when I was coming up, she shared with me like Cheers, which is classic situational comedy. Man, it's so funny.
any demon slaying tips, Bardin?
What bit am I not using? Jul31 counter torpedo. I think I gave that. The only thing that anybody else is using, let's see. Okay, let me see here. First of all, let me look at the time. Oh, it's 4:42. Okay, yeah, that's why. That's why I'm starting to power down. All right, Hive Rhythm. Thank you very much for the conversations, dude. I hope that you have a great rest of your evening, day, whatever it is. Any other lurkers that have been hanging out, enjoying the time, thanks for so much for doing so. We couldn't pull out a win, man. I mean, I didn't think I was playing too bad, but you know, teams didn't come together, and tomorrow's another day. But nevertheless, we got some experience with Outcast Engineer. I was able to put in some work, and I look forward to continuing the fight so we can unlock that outfit. Anyways, guys, you have pleasant daytime, whatever, again, and I'll catch you on the next one. So stay tuned and watch this space. Cosmo Weird out. Peace.